stupid. No, everything is different now. There has been updates. What the hell? Alright, dismiss this, dismiss that. Why are things so weird? Sorry, so something weird is going on the YouTube side, and I don't understand what it is. Can I no longer schedule streams over here? What? Is it already live? What? I don't understand. Schedule a stream. There we go. Wolf Warrior, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, YouTube side is being weird right now. What the fuck is going on over here? YouTube, behave, man. Come on. What the hell? Well, at least we're still getting in the getting started phase, so that should be fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's all good. YouTube does not like to be step chat. I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. They changed up the interface a bit, and now usually the way I click on things does no longer work. And of course, there was probably a memo or an update, or maybe it was just it's Dr. Placebo over there, just switching a bottle of pills on us. I don't know. Could be any of those. Dr. Placebo, hello there! Thank you so much for your lovely read. Alright, I think the YouTube side is fixed now. That looks like it's working. What the fuck? Alright, alright. Also, it's always good for monetization, especially on the YouTube side where you start off with saying fuck. So, fuck, fuck, for fuck, 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 fuck. I don't care about monetization on YouTube. Actually, I don't even care too much about monetization at all. Evil Pla, hello there. Dr. Placebo, thank you so much for your lovely rate. Guys, if you do not know who Dr. Placebo is, head over there, check him out for yourself. He has been doing some... Wait a minute, where is he? There he is. He's been doing some... Tomba. What the fuck is Tomba? Tomba. Oh. Isn't that like one of the older PlayStation classics? I got no clue what it is, but it seems to be amazing. There we go. Yeah, in the stream just in time. We got the raid both for once. Oh, thank you so much for that. Alright, alright. YouTube is live, Twitch is live, ads are done. I'm a little bit late, sorry about that. Still need to do the pings and everything, but then we are good to go. It's indeed a 2.5D puzzle platformer. Nice. I also figured out what the issue is with small embed and big embed on Discord. It seems to be a Discord issue. And it seems to be that everybody has an issue. So, that's good to know. Copy this. Place that. So, big embed, small embed. Small embed. Nop, mop, 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 mop. Alright, alright. Inspector, hello there. And bad sounds good. Like today at around 1 p.m., 2 p.m., it was so dark outside and I was so tired that I was like, oh, it's late. I could go to bed. And then I kind of realized no, it's like 1 p.m. and it's just a fucking thunderstorm outside. It was outside on the way back from the shop. Any tornadoes? We don't get tornadoes over here. That's a purely American thing. What we over here get are more like wind pants. We get wind pants. We do not get tornadoes. We get wind pants. Here we go. It's definitely not fun when you see the storm moving in the opposite direction. Yep. Alright, alright. Good. Let's press the button, shall we? Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game that just keeps on giving. And it will be giving us even more in the beginning, well, not in the beginning, in the mid-end of October, first week of October. There we go. Any updates? No updates. All right, off we go. Is it like microbursts which flatten small areas? No, it's... I don't know. And remind you 30 minutes, beer in the freezer? Sure, I will do so. I will definitely never forget anything like that. And Gramonov, hello there, Renee, how you doing? Raygard, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna pick it up where we left it off last time around because I was actually busy today. I was mostly talking to a lot of people, and also some of my co-workers now also finally got the memo that I will be leaving the project and the company in more or less October. I mean, October I will be on vacation, like I said, and then November I will be gone. And everybody else was like, huh, well, that's kind of fun. Maybe you should also leave. And I was like, huh. Well, I know this headhunter over here. If you want to come over there, just ask him. And Feierabendbier, no idea how you translate that to American. It's called like party evening beer. There we go, party evening beer. That's how you translate that. Good, 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 good. But we still got the antimony machine in front of us, and not only that, we are finally finishing off over there with afterwork beer. It's more or less the afterwork beer. We're also finishing up over here with mining productivity 6 finally, so that we get all of the glorious mining productivity over there. Excellent. We did put in the fix and the solution over here for you, but you're only going to be doing that if you are overflowing. That is perfectly fine as well. All right, all right. So coal for now is kind of dealt with. Coke over here is hopefully dealt with. The coke trains and the coal trains will be coming in whenever they can. You are a bit early. No, you're not. I think we set it to 16,000, so I think you're fine, actually. All right, all right, all right. And coke in general, we are completely backed up on coke over here. So whatever kind of coke issues we had, I hope that they are over, and I hope that everybody can get all the coke they need from this place over here. If not, we're gonna have to put it somewhere else, and we will see. There we go, there we go. That sounds like you only drink on Fridays. I mean, drinks on Fridays are amazing, but you know what drinks are even more amazing? Drinks on Monday morning. All right, we still got the antimony place in front of us. We got the ratio over here figured out. The only thing we need to do over there is to turn this over here into a proper build. So let's just start working on that right from the get-go. Give me a beacon, please. There we go. Good, good, good. They do serve beer in France, but wine is more popular. That is very true, but then again, when I was in Paris and I went for drinks with Jamatia and Fallen Angel, we went to an authentic beer bar and they had beers from all around the world. And it was fucking amazing. All right, how about you over there? Here we go. And then how about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Pull you around. There you go. Good, that's this part done. Let's see. We can definitely do this. And then this is a row of 4. And then this is a row of 3. And this is a row of 3. So that's a 6, 10 in total. We're gonna have an extra beacon regardless. So I guess we're just gonna live with an extra beacon. Extra beacon will be fine. There we go. It's not really like we are spending that much power on beacons. I mean, come on. There's only so much power in the base. And we're definitely not spending it all on beacons. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I should also not minimize YouTube chat over there. And I should maybe also eject it over there. There we go. Pop it out. Put it over there. Excellent. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Then, this thing over here also does need some supply structures, which we do need to calculate over here real quick. We can already pick out these things over here. These are definitely no longer required. But we definitely do need to make some Dowfroth on the side. We definitely do need to make some lead acetate on the side. And of course, to make things like the Dowfroth, there it is. On the flow pulp, Dowfroth 250. We're gonna need to make some ethylene glycol. And I'm pretty sure that we are currently not having any kind of ethylene glycol build that is beaconized. We do have, of course, an ethylene glycol build. Glycol, there it is. We actually do have 2 providers. Never mind, I might be talking bullshit. We got this one over there, and we got this one over there. And, oh boy. Are we exporting ethylene glycol over here? It seems we are. Are you part of some kind of special setup over there? No, you're not. Or maybe you are. We have to check this place out. We got a bit of an ethylene glycol built over there. Is ethylene glycol, is that rot-moddable? It's not, sadly. All right, all right, all right. But it seems we got everything over here. Actually, wait a minute, now that I think about this. All right, that I almost thought it was antimony, but no, this is... Oh, we already have this moved over as well. This is actually a dedicated ethylene glycol build. So we already have that, so we can just import that. You mean the power would be spent on machines instead? Very true, very true. All right, and 1 extra doesn't matter? Pretty much. So ethylene glycol is available. We don't need to worry about that at all, which is great. I think that's slow. Yeah, there we go. That looks good. So let's put you over there somewhere. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Take all of these out. And then, yeah, it'll be fine. And then we got like a triple at the end over there with you, you, not you, not you, you, no, you. Yes, that'll fit. 2, 3, 4, 5. And maybe we need some water in here. Actually, I'm pretty sure we do need some water around here. If not, pressurized air over there. If not, pressurized air over there. If not, pressurized air everywhere. So we can put some water pumps over there if we do need so. Good. Of course, we took notes and we came up with some kind of crafting speed at the end. Definitely. We do, however, know that these over here will be running at crafting speed 6 and these over here will be running at crafting speed 4. But did we adjust for that? I think we did. I could be very wrong about this one. Of course, I have not really picked up at the end of the last stream what the fuck we were doing over here. But either way, each one of these will consume 5 antimony per second. And actually, now that I remember it, I think we came up with something like 12.5 antimony per second for the entire build. And if these over here eat 5 and we've got 3 of them, then this is correct. However, these will be running at crafting speed 4. These will be running at crafting speed 6. So we are going to have an overall crafting speed that matches that. So if you're going to be 4 and we're going to need 3 of these. Actually, we're going to have... If we imagine they will be running at crafting speed 6, we will need a total crafting speed of 18. At the moment, we only got a crafting speed of 12. So we are going to need at least 2 more. I'm going to put down 3 more. Just so that it's a little bit more balanced. So that we have like a nice build over here. And I think it will be fine. Alright. But this over here will, of course, also be done in a special kind of setup. Also, how much oxygen do we need for this? We need 10 oxygen per second per machine, or 180 oxygen per second in total. An electrolyzer makes it at the rate of 10 per second. Yes. And if we put down 2 of them, we get it at a rate of 120. We can probably get the electrolyzers up and running up to a speed that we can most likely... I'm not quite sure what I'm doing it like this. This makes no sense. But I'm pretty sure we can put the electrolyzers in the same part where we can put in our... Actually, it will not make much sense if you think about it. I got some ideas. Let's put it like that. I got some ideas. And maybe we do want to play around with this a little bit more. I'm kind of curious. Sorry. We're gonna have to... We're doing a quick thought experiment. We're gonna put you on AM FM 5. We're gonna put you on AM FM 4. We're gonna put you on AM FM 3. And we're gonna be putting you on 2. So this will give us distribution efficiency of 2.5, 1.6, 0.9, 0.4, 0.1. This over here together, these two together will be the same as this one over there. So that will be 2.5 over there, and then 2.9, 3. So these over here will have an overall efficiency of 3, whereas this one over there will have an overall efficiency of 2.5. I was kind of hoping that we could give this one over there like our speed modules, and then compensate everything else over there with our efficiency modules. So actually, if you kind of think about it, you got an efficiency of 2.5. And then we get 2 more modules on top of that, and you got an efficiency of 3. 3? 2.5, 3. So we will put in there, if we put it in numbers, 2 efficiency modules over there will be the equivalent as 6 efficiency modules over there, and 3 speed modules over there will be the equivalent of 5 speed modules. And then we will be comparing, because we can put 2 machines or 2 modules into a machine, we will have 8 efficiency to 5 speed. So there will be 500% power increase costs, opposing to 240% energy consumption effect. We could probably run with that. I mean, these do eat 10 megawatts per second. That is a lot. Even if we only increase that by 2.5 times the amount, it would still eat like so much. Good. Agronomous, you just ordered new parts for your new PC. Guide size is amazing. Ooh. But the new Ryzen isn't out yet. Yeah, and I already take €1 per referral. Ooh, let's see it. What did you get? Oh, you got the old Ryzen. That's probably fine. Also, that price is amazing. And then... Is that cooler big enough? I usually go for like a little bit more of an oversized cooler. like I usually go also like, can we make it bigger, please? Good, 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 good. Oh, there's also a GPU in there. Nice, 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 nice. The GPU is also like half the budget. Yeah. It's always amazing that like whenever you put the GPU in there, it's just going to be like, here, yeah, this is like half the price. You're like, what? Good, 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 good. But I'm pretty sure you're going to be fine with like the last generation AMD CPU, because we already know good stuff about it, and you never know. It might just be that the next generation AMD CPU will be a little bit crappier. You never know. So yes, and after your 980 crashing on you too often that you was fed up, I can fully understand that. All right, all right, all right. Good. So, yeah, we're definitely gonna go with the classic setup over here. So this over there. Oh, these have actually been placed. We're gonna put you down in a classic pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then there we go. Speaking of buying stuff, you might remember, especially if you're on my Discord, that I took a small trip through Germany yesterday. It was actually not really that far. It was only from the place where I live all the way to Stuttgart, and then of course all the way back again. It was a 4-hour round trip just to spend my office supply budget. And you lads now have the absolutely amazing chance to figure out and guess what I have bought myself. There will be no prize, only the honor that you got it correct. But Howler Gaming, another random sub coming in. Thank you so much for that as well. From somewhere unknown in Germany to somewhere specific in Germany. Yes, you bought Lego. Shit, I could have bought Lego, right? Did they have Lego in the store? They probably had Lego in the store. Fuck, I could have bought Lego. Shit. I should have probably bought Lego. Now I have to think about it. I mean, Lego is a very good way to invest money in, because if a Lego set goes out of print and you let it sit for like a year or two, it usually goes up in like double, triple its price. You bought a Mrs. Bolt made of plastic? No, it's dragon latex, and she's awesome. No. It's it's real skin TM. The stuff they used at Mythbusters in that one episode. Lego's good training material? It pretty much is. There we go. My brother-in-law does it, actually. My brother-in-law usually goes out, and he usually takes some money and invests it in Lego sets, and then he just throws them into like a storage bin. Lets them sit there for a while. Like, he lets them sit there for like a year, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't really care too much about it as long as the stuff is sealed, and as long as, of course, there's no corrosion or something happening like that. That stuff will still be good. And then when the set is out of print, he just puts them on eBay, and then. Yeah, it is an investment. It is an investment that requires storage space, though, so you can't really do it for a lot of things. And of course, also, as always, things that are physical investments, which you have to store, they can get damaged. They can get destroyed. So that's also a thing. You've arrived at the medical dummy episodes? Yep. Human leather. Ooh. Sadly, the human leather store was out of human leather, so I couldn't get anything. All right, let's place you over there, and let's place you over there. How much do we actually need over here? And the icons sets go 3 times the price most often. Yep. It's a weird and fun investment, and since it's technically toys, and you're selling it, especially if you have a kid, the tax bureau usually just goes like, all right, he grew out of it. All right. Don't worry about it. You're only selling toys, right? Yeah, this is only toys. They don't go for much. It's only toys. And also, and that's I think the other part. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Now, I'm not a tax expert, but maybe somebody can confirm it for me. I'm pretty sure you don't have to pay any tax on it if it has been like in your possession for like a certain amount of time, and you just want to get rid of it to liquidate stuff. I could be wrong about that, so if I'm wrong about that, please correct me. But I'm pretty sure if you're just liquidating assets, you don't have to pay tax on that. unless you liquidate like a lot. All right, pressurized air. We don't really need that much pressurized air. This is definitely way too much pressurized air. But then again, it's a very easy setup over there. Here we go. This is gonna be fine. It's just a different tax that's lower. Could also be the case. All right, and then for the downflow over here, however, we're just gonna have a connection at the bottom over here and the top over there. We're gonna do the connection later on. Good, then this over here is pressurized water. See, we do need some water over here. We might as well put the water pump down over here somewhere. Let's find a water pump. Is there a water pump over there? There is one over there. There we go. Congratulations. You get yourself a water pump. And then we need some pressurized water. Pump, 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 pump. There's some pressurized water right over there. Here we go. Sadly, this is out of range. However, if we move you over by like 1, then both of these are in range of the beacon, and we don't need to worry about it. Then again, how much pressurized water do we need? Am I overthinking it again? Where is that antimony process over there? We need like 20 pressurized water per second, 120 in total. I do have one of these with me. One of you over here, you make like 250 pressurized water per second. You know what? We don't need to be that accurate with our connection over here. It does not even need to be beaconized, because this over here is already making 250 water or pressurized water per second, which is already more than enough. The only downside is well, we could maybe try to place it over here. Here we go, and then turn you around like this. This could work. There we go. That's probably a better pipe connection. Good, that will be you. You got some more pressurized air. I think we'll just do the exact same thing over here as we did for the other ones over there. And if you actually kind of think about it, well, we already have issues over here in making a bigger beacon over here, and I don't really think we will need that bigger beacon over here. Bigger beacons, of course, definitely always a good idea to try to put in, but to be perfectly honest, I think we can just skip them every now and then. This is the grease table, and this over there does not require anything, and that requires nothing. Perfect, perfect. And then the only thing we need at the end over there is gonna be some electrolyzers. And those electrolyzers, we're most likely gonna go and do something like this, where we just take a block like this, and then we'll figure it out. That did not go as expected. And Falky was about to drink some tea. All right. Also, Simrock 30-minute warning is almost up. It's now 26 minutes into the stream, so it should be fine now, right? Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Let's put you over there somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this case. But you were late, weren't you? All right, all right. I mean, you wanted a 30-minute warning. I gave you an early 30-minute warning. It's now up to you. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Any other connections we need to do in here? There's still loads of connections over here. Also, how many of these do we want to make? I think we did do the calculation for that. Let's have another look at that. We do make about 3 per second of the antimony dust over there. We got a total crafting speed of 12. So we're going to be consuming over here 2.4 per second. So we can definitely double this down, because we're definitely going to have another antimony dust maker out there somewhere. All right, all right. Then let's just keep on connecting stuff, and then at some point in time we'll probably see how this thing will start to look and feel. This over here will be the antimony pulp Mark II. The antimony pulp Mark II is going to be very important, because this is the stuff that we want to export. And it will come together over there. Can we? Oh, not like this. Can we do something like this? We can do something like this. The only important question over here is how do we do this connection over here the best with the overflow pipe? And to be perfectly honest, I think the best way to do the overflow pipe over here is to not have this connection over here at all. And not have this connection over here at all. We are going to have this connection over here, but this one over there, well, we do need an overflow. So if we can't push it into there, it will go somewhere else. And then we're just going to connect up these over here all the way around there. so that everything over here will flow this way, up, over, past the overflow pipe over there. And then only if we can't go anywhere else, we go through the overflow pipe, and then we will continue on processing on over there. So that'll be fine as well. We should also have a quick calculation about the Dow froth, how much we need of that, especially on a build per build basis, because over there we got a total of 30, crafting speed 30, making ourselves the antimony pulp mark II. If I can find it in here, where the fuck is that stuff? There it is. Which means we do this 2 times per second, which does mean we need about 100 Dow froth 250 per second. And the Dow froth 250, we don't have that available over here. At the crafting speed of 5, we make 100 per second. So 1 over here at full speed will be fine. We can't prot mod it, sadly, but 1 over here at full speed will be fine. But we do need some more Dow froth further down the road over here for this part over there, these 3 over there. And that is going to be the 58% process over here, which will be you over there. And you need about 5 per second crafting speed. So we've got a crafting speed of 18 times 5, so it's going to be 90. So that's basically another 100 per second. So 2 of these over here will be making enough Dow froth over here to process all of these resources over here. And then the other part is going to be the lead acetate over there, because we do need lead acetate as well. And the lead acetate is part of the first process over there. At crafting speed 12, we are going to be needing 1.2 lead acetate per second. And lead acetate is, of course, sitting... Where is it stuff sitting? Over there. At the crafting speed of 10. At the crafting speed of 12, we need 2 of these. 2 of these will be fine. Can we prot mod this over here? Though the lead acetate is not that important, we can prot mod this one over there. So we might as well prot mod this. Bolt, show how you line up the third pipe feed from those float machines. The third pipe. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean this pipe over there? Or do you mean another pipe and there was another issue altogether in here? There we go. There we go. Then you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. This is also already going to be such a reduction because we only got like input side. Input side? Show how you line up the third pipe feed for the... You mean these over here? I mean, you probably mean this input over there. But this input over there, we can do 2 things. We can either do this, or we could even just...
How do Viking ships communicate with each other? Norse code.
Ah! Big Cloud, you fucker! What the fuck? Yeah, there's 2 ways to do this. Either we make like a cross net or something like that, or we just try to go around the corner over here. I think I might just go around the corner over here. And actually, if you kind of think about it, just going around the corner over here might already be more than enough, because then we can do the following. Because you can go down over there, you can go down over there, and then we can connect them over here. Because the Dow froth machine will definitely be sitting on the sidelines, and then we can connect them all like this. Is this a starting base thing? Yes, it is. I mean, we're now in our 5th loop of our starting base, where we're doing starting bases over and over and over and over again. We just keep restarting our base until at some point in time we just accidentally win the game. And we just hope for like some kind of memory overflow or something like that. So, yes. Also, did we fix the plutonium? There's nothing to fix in plutonium. Plutonium is fine. It seems to be intended that plutonium is just making this much plutonium. And at the moment, we just can't process it. And as such, it will back up. And actually, this time now, it's now backed up because... Why are you backed up? You're not back. You're backed up because of you. And you're now backed up because of helium. It will keep on backing up over here. There's nothing much we can do about it. I'm not venting the helium. The helium is way too valuable to be vented. We could try to store even more helium, but overall, yeah, the plutonium process... To be perfectly honest, making a nuclear power plant is... unless you burn stuff, unless you actively waste stuff, a nuclear power plant just makes no sense whatsoever. And to be perfectly honest, I mean, you do make... I mean, that's the only good side about the nuclear power plant. You do get something that is technically smaller. But overall... I would rather do this. This over here makes all our base power at the moment. I mean, we do get a smaller power plant in general over here out of everything. Very, very, very true. But the amount of effort you need to put in to keep this thing going, the amount of resources you need to balance to keep this thing stable, it's just... It makes no sense. It's not worth the effort, in my opinion. Like not even remotely worth the effort. So we're just skipping it. We're only going to be using it for nuclear processing, and that's it. Alright, of course, while we're using it for nuclear processing, we might just get like a couple of resources out of that, which is great. That's always good to have. But overall, yeah, we don't care. Good. We might also just want to do something like this. And this is mostly just to make this thing a little bit more compact. Is there an Uber nuke with that at least? No. There's no such thing as an Uber nuke. There's Uber black and there's Uber green, but that's it. Alright, you get lead, you get acetic acid, you get peroxide, you turn that into lead acetate, and then you make the Dow froth over there, and then the Dow froth will be connected in over here. As well as over there, and then we just continue on with the Dow froth further down. We still need this pipe and that pipe. There we go, that's fine. We also make a whole bunch of tailings over here. Oh, good God, tailings again. Alright, this part over there, connected. That over there, all connected. Do we get any kind of byproducts in the Dow froth? No, Dow froth, in the antimony process? Where is that thing? You over there. Nope. It's all liquid processing all the way up to the end. And then at the end, we get still liquids out of it, which we will then be turning... We get some pyrites out of the grease table. So that's something we need to think about. But that is basically it. Good. All right. Anything else over there? No, this is fine. So all of that goes to there. You turn that then from tier 2 to tier 3. Tier 3 will then go into here somehow. And then we also got the floating stuff over there. The tier 3, we can definitely hook it up like this. This will... Wait. Oh. Yeah, no, that... I knew that. Because that's everywhere as well. Good. And then you go down here. We connect you like this. Pom. And then off we go. No, it's only one of these. There's only one of these. For some reason, I thought there would be more than one of these. But you may turn that into antimony stage 4. Am I missing a step? I'm missing a step, am I? Because you get... Oh! No, I'm being an idiot. I am being a proper idiot. I'm hooking up number 3 with number 4. There we go. This way, that way. These are 2 different machines. And then we get the X out of it, and then the X will be going all the way over there, all the way over there. We're also going to have a connection over here somehow. Can we get you in some kind of nice way? Not really. Yeah, I thought that these 2 had the same recipe because they had more or less almost the same inputs, but no, I was wrong. I was very wrong about that. Yeah, tier number 4 and it's tier number 3. Yes. And then 3 turns into number 4. 4 turns that into X. 3 makes X. 4 makes X. There we go. And technically, we would need some underflow pipes over here, if you think about it, because the later process needs to be pushing it in first. So let's do the X pipe anew. The X pipe. I'm not happy with the X pipe solution over here. Alright, the only thing we do know is that the X pipe will be going into all of these over here. We could try to rotate it around like this. So, pom. I would rather prefer this, to be perfectly honest. Let's keep it like this. This will be fine. And the X pipe, what did that bastard do? He knows exactly what he did. Here we go. And maybe put you over there. And you over there. Sure, and then do something like this. So you're connected, you're connected, you're connected. Could have probably done this in a different way, but that's how we're going to be doing it. Then this stuff over here will be consumed first. So you come in from this side. That will be first. Then we're going to leave an underflow pipe over there for the stuff that will be coming out from over there. Well, that's not how this is going to work. We do need some space over here to at least get the tailings out. Oh, and Sol Adams, thank you so much for the resub. Also, Big Cloud, I don't think I said thanks. I did chuckle at the joke, but I think I did not say thanks for the resub. Thank you so much for the resub as well. There we go. And actually, if you can think about it, if we do it like this, and we do it like that, then we can put your underflow over there, and now it will be fine. Now it will definitely not back up, because this one over there will always be able to push out into this system. This one over there will also always be able to push out into this pipe. And this one over there will always be able to push out into this one. So we will not accidentally back ourselves up, which I think will never happen, because for liquids, it doesn't really matter if liquids mix. But this way around, we can make absolutely damn sure. And Renee, congratulations on getting a sub from Sol Adams. And Sol Adams, thank you so much for the sub. Also, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? From like 2 days ago. God damn it. I don't think this you will survive this evening. So I hope you survive the evening, Sol Adams. There we go. There we go. I mean, you're here, so I guess it worked. There is going to be a bit of an issue. How do we get you out? Actually, we can just go like this, and then we can operate however we want over there. All right. All right. All right. That'll work. And then this is only connecting stuff in. And then we need to get our output out. This is going to be the 11%. That's going to be the 11%. And then this one over there. I guess we can do something like this. This will be fine. No, there's nothing down here. All right. But there is something all the way over there, which will be fine. Let's move you over by one, which will be fine. Barely got drained that evening. Too many ways to just be fun. That's fine, mate. By the way, we still have not really figured out what I bought yesterday. I mean, like I said, I went to Stuttgart. I went all the way to a Galeria Kaufhof, because that was one of the only places. I had to talk to 3 different store managers to be like, here, this is what I want to do. Is this possible? And each of them was at the beginning was like, maybe? Each of them wasn't quite sure if the thing I wanted to do was even physically possible or not. Because I basically wanted to pay with like 2 different cards for a product that they did not have in the store. And they had to like buy online for me via the store. It must have been an expensive pen. It was not a pen. But yeah, at the beginning they figured out, all right, what we can do is you can basically order here and then pay by forecast, or do the payment prepaid, because that you can do at the store. So I was like, all right, that's fine. And now how about paying half and half? And they were like, yes, you can do that if you pay with your cards, like most of the stuff. And then the remainder you can just have to pay like in physical currency. I was like, all right. A chair? Now I got a chair. There we go. There we go. A good chair. Now this chair's great. I like this one. Shoes or a tie? I did not buy. I only bought one single product, and it was expensive. So it was not a pair of shoes nor a tie. All right. In the meantime, pum. Not you. Last time a store told you. Oh wait, a store told me their POS broke. Didn't go there for the last 6 months. The body pillow strikes again. I was thinking about the mattress, but I was then like, nah, my mattress is also still fine. Not a mattress, nor a body pillow. Also, I don't think that the Galeria Kaufhof actually sells body pillows. Would be amazing though. Maybe they would sell my body pillows. I mean, they're basically running out of business. They need more product to sell. I could just go over there and go like, hey, you want to make some more money? Sell my body pillows. I don't mind paying cash, but you absolutely loathe being forced to. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I also usually don't have cash on me, but now I got some more cash on me, so that's fine. And Kyron, hello there. Gonna make dinner? All right. All right, I guess you guys need a tip. Megatron, you know what sucks? Let's see. We do have the option to make a combination over there.
I'll tell you what sucks. Your ability to play Factorio, puff pastry with beans filling, and the horrifying memory of that time when I, Megatron, was forced to wear a pink tentacle dress. I felt like a big metal fluffball caught in a Terabad anime episode.
A Dyson? Getting close. It's not a Dyson, but you're getting in the correct direction. There we go. Here we go. Is this... This has an oxygen pipe over there. That's an oxygen pipe over there. Is there? I see what's going on over there. So a vacuum robot, like you said, you wanted to get? Yes, it was. It's a new vacuum robot. But I did buy the absolute fucking deluxo model of that one. Like, I was like, all right, if I'm already spending money on the suckbot, then let's get the deluxo variant. Because technically, I only paid like $100 for it, because that was like the difference from what was sitting on my office supply card and what I had to pay on top. Some kind of vacuum, a Roomba, not a Roomba. Now, what was it called? Oh, good God, what the fuck did I buy? Staubsaugroboter. Yeah, give me a list of bots. Oh, there he is. What's this thing called? Not the Dreamy, not the Roborock. I have a Roborock, and that thing is horrible. The Ecovax. There we go. I got myself an Ecovax. Complete with base station and everything. So it will empty its load automatically at the base station. It will also refresh its water supply, and it will drain its dirty water supply at the base station. I can even hook it up to like my water system in-house, so that the base station will never have to be filled or drained of clean water and dirty water. I could do that. I don't think I will be doing that. There we go. And they have a robot with a station that empties the bot and refills the water and washes the floors. Yep, exactly that thing. There we go. And I thought to myself, all right, if I only have to pay like $100 for this thing, in the total deluxe edition set, I was like, all right, I'll do that. Give me the deluxo edition of this one. It'll be fine. All right. Perfect. So you only need some connections over there. You need some connections over there. And then you need some liquid connections over here as well. Pum. 2, 1, 2, 1. You also need some liquid connections. 2, 1. Just beware of stairs and swimming pools. Now they got proper. They got really. I mean, they were already pretty decent at things like stairs. But they got really good edge detection. And not only that, it kind of turned out that the issue of accidentally scooping up and driving over and cleaning up an animal turd is such an issue that they actually do have animal turd detection in those robots now. So when they drive around and they detect something and they go like, that's a turd, then they don't drive over it. Now, that's not an issue that I have, because I don't have any animals over here. But I do kind of like the idea that at some point in time, somebody had to implement some kind of animal turd detector. Good old deuce detector. That's something you can write on your CV. What did you do at your previous company? I detected turrets. Wait, what? And Tall Man, welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? You have to make sure there's no frilly bits or you have to rescue the bastard every 2 minutes. Yeah. Ew. Ew, almost. Would have been a fun job to test. All right. Somebody take a deuce on the floor, please. We need to test our robot. What? Excuse me. All right. 2 over there. 2 over there. 2 over there. And Tall Man feeling old? That's fine, mate. And the question, did they use cat poo, dog poo, or drunk poo? Maybe they should have done like the ultimate test and just get like David Hasselhoff rolling on the floor, drunk, eating a burger, and try that for size. Maybe that'll have worked. Like, does it come with a drunk David Hasselhoff detector? Here we go. Here we go. Good, 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 good. Pom 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 pom. You over there, you over there. Here we go. And there we go. These also do need to be connected top to bottom. We can most likely do that if we can also go around over here. Yeah, just do this, do that, do this. Here we go. Did we? Yeah, we did connect a few. Perfect. All right. Just imagine the robot pool cleaners. They do they detect Snicker bars or reference to anyone if know it? I mean, Who knows? No, we can't fit it over there. But we can't fit it over there. Alright, alright, alright. This seems to be coming together quite nicely. Now, we're definitely going to be doubling this thing down. We also do need some power poles around this thing. And then, with the antimony rebuild done... Oh, I'm so looking forward to the antimony rebuild, because then we can get rid of that ginormous ancient build we have, like, all the way in the southeastern corner. Yeah, it fits. It's missing a lamp, but that's fine. Yeah, we will have to place some custom power poles over there. It'll be fine. You over there, and you over there. And if this is anti-money, where is the pro-money? Pro-money sadly does not exist. But what is next to antimony? Wait a minute, where is that on the PC? It's been a while since I looked at it. Is it antimony? Where's antimony sitting on the periodic system of elements? Is it like in the middle? Is it next to technetium? Where is that? Oh no, it's all the way over there. Alright, it's just under arsenic. It's in the group of nitrogen and phosphor. Next to bismuth. Next to tin and Te, that's tellurium? I think that's tellurium. Selenium? Tellurium, there we go. I thought for sure it was like more in the middle of stuff. Like somewhere next to iron or something like that. Good, 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 good. Oh, Megatron dislikes vacuums. Megatron, have you seen our latest, newest Decepticon joining us? It's the sentient battle Roomba. The only thing he does is he sucks all day. He sucks everything he can seize. Like if there's a Decepticon lying on the floor, unconscious, he will suck it. We might need to talk to human resources about him. That sounds wrong. Yep. Maybe he joined forces with the Bill Cosby Decepticon?
A sentient battle Roomba, you say?
Yes.
I'd wager it's still more effective than you, Bolt Brain. Do you remember when I blocked the Autobahn for 14 hours to ensure every frog could pass? Bet you can't even lead a line of ducks without tripping over your own stupidity. Those were the days. Expecting a Roomba to respect HR rules is like hoping for the sunrise at midnight. Oh, I feel so old.
All right, we've now learned that Roombas do not care about human resources. Oh, human resources? Sorry. Yes, Megatron, you are completely correct. Of course it does not respect human resources. But what about Decepticon resources? They've got rights too, and maybe they don't want to be sucked off by a Roomba while they're sleeping. I mean, come on. I know the Roombas, they have to clean things up, and I do know he has a vacuum to suck up all the dust. But come on, if a Decepticon is sleeping, he might not want to be taken advantage by a sentient Roomba. Come on. Getting nightmares from like sentient Roombas creeping up on you. No.
Oh, boo-hoo! Never thought I'd see the day when Bold Viking becomes an advocate for Decepticon rights! Is this what the world is coming to? I'm so angry! I'm Decepticon Schnapps distilling! Let me tell you that Decepticons are not defenseless kittens! They can defend themselves against a petty Roomba! Let this be a lesson for that pathetic Roomba, that even the smallest and weakest Decepticon can turn into a fierce warrior when threatened. Now get off my case and assist me in crafting some explosives, you dim-witted slacker, till all are one!
Alright, we're gonna make some explosives then. There we go, there we go. Good, alright. Antimony comes out over there. We will always be able to make antimony. Yes, we will. Just add more resources and antimony comes out. I don't really care about any kind of the byproduct traits, even though I did kind of say that we should probably care about those a little bit more, but at the end of the day, we really don't care. Good, 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 good. The only thing that's missing over there is, of course, some power poles. Why do you have power poles over here? But get those out of here. There we go. Here we go. He wants something explosives, milk and beer, or milk and watermelon. Man, milk is dangerous. Never trust milk, man. Milk goes everywhere. Good, 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 good. All right, we do need a couple of extra inputs. Do we actually need extra inputs? Let's go through these one more time, step by step, so that we do know that we got everything we need. So, you over there, you only... Oh, you do need the lead acetate. Yeah, the lead acid is over there, and it needs to be going all the way over there. So, let's start off with that real quick. You over there, and actually, let's put you over there. Lead acetate. This way, please. That's the only place where we need it. We can definitely prot mod these buildings, and we are going to prot mod them. We're not going to lose anything in terms of crafting speed if we prot mod them. Quite the opposite. We will actually be gaining a whole bunch of... Well, we will be saving on resources. And saving on resources will be fine. Good. Lead acetate is going this way. That'll be fine. That is done. Then, you over there, that's only liquid inputs, liquid inputs, liquid inputs. You over there, liquid, liquid, liquid. You over there, you make some pyrites. The grease tables make pyrites. This is more liquid processing, and the Dow froth, that requires a physical input, and then we're done. So the grease tables over there, these over here create pyrite for us. I'm not quite sure where we're going to be pushing it into yet. Also, is it just me? It is just me. Here we go. Put these together, and then we're going to do the same thing over there. But up there, put them together like this. Pull you over like that, take out these, and then this is where the pyrite will be coming out of. Good, good, good. All right, and that needs to go somewhere. Then these lands over there, these will be running at a reduced power consumption, so we will only need like a little bit of an input over there in terms of coke. There we go. So there will be a random coke belt coming from somewhere like this. And then we're gonna give you like a whitelist. Also, Simrock, I hope you have not forgotten about your beer. If you did, well, it should be fine. It's now been an hour. It's tasty. Oh, okay, you found it. Perfect. Yeah, speaking of tasty, I mean, yesterday I finally set up my AC. Like, I was like, all right, yesterday, it was so freaking warm yesterday. At some point in time, I was like, okay, I'm not picking it no more. It's way too hot. The AC goes on. So I set it up yesterday, and it's working fine. It's working great. There's nothing wrong and to worry about the AC. It's doing its job. And yeah, yesterday night I kind of was like, all right, let's program the AC. Let's turn it on at like 9 a.m. and then let's keep it running until like something like 9 p.m. or something like that. Yada yada yada. And then this morning I woke up and it was like, oh, that's nice and fresh in here. And then at some point in time, oh, it's kind of cold outside. It seems that, that thunderstorm has blown away every bit of heat. How does Megatron feel about burning the midnight oil? He will not burn it, he will eat that stuff, man. Megatron will never stop working. But nevertheless, Megatron, do you want to taste, together with me, that lovely midnight oil? Shall we burn the midnight oil and make those explosives? All right. And once you get the tech for that sweet free kerosene rocket fuel, you can't stop caring about your oxy-furnish consumption. The tech for the sweet free kerosene rocket fuel?
Am I hearing this right? Bold Viking, inviting me, Megatron, to sample the enticing taste of burning midnight oil in the name of crafting explosives. A rapturous proposal, you pitiful stooge. Brings back memories of optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential. Ah, those were grand times. But remember, after all, I'm a Decepticon Schnapps disteller. I might just flame up in the fun, till all are one.
Yeah, this is mostly free. I mean, this is just... I mean, you could make it entirely free if you... It does eat tailings. I mean, tailings are not for free, and we're technically not even exporting tailings. Can we actually actively craft tailings? Is there an active tailings crafting recipe? There is. Of course there is. There's tar and water, which will give us saline water, tailings, flue gas, and zoot. Yeah, that could work. But yeah, you're correct. The zinc-enriched moondrop flowers over here, which you can then just turn into sweet kerosene over there. There's a way to get biomass, to get the biomass from Kikal. Yeah, biomass from Kikal is easy. Or you mean this one over there? Yeah, you can also get from Kikal. Yes. But both are fine. But both of these do require... Okay, it's muddy sludge over here. Oh, I see what you mean. And then we also get some wastewater, which is even better. And Chelators are easy. And even if this over here is only making like 1 every 10 seconds, that'll be fine, actually. Because how much do we need? We need like 5 every 100 seconds. So 1 every 10, 5 every 100. That is... Yeah, that's going to be fine. And then you make some zinc-enriched moondrop flowers every now and then. We do need these, I think, for something else as well. Don't we need them for the bee upgrade? There's a bee upgrade for these. I was kind of thinking about doing this sooner or later. But to be perfectly honest, our kerosene deposits over here, and our gasoline deposits over here, and our fuel oil deposits over here, not our residual oil deposit over here, because that's being eaten all the time. We're doing pretty good on gasoline and on kerosene right now. Good. But yeah, you could turn into the rocket fuel and then put the rocket fuel over here into the basic oxygen furnace. I think they do eat that, right? What do they eat? Yeah, put in anything. Nope. Here we go. Yes, rocket fuel all the way at the top. Gunpowder, core briquettes. Core briquettes are also pretty good because core briquettes are very easy to make once you get the tech. Rocket fuel's the best, no ash from it? Really? Oh yes, you're correct. And it's 100 megajoules of energy. Whereas for the core briquette, put your fingers over here. Oh, the core briquette is actually less. For some reason I thought it was 150 megajoule for the core briquette. Oh, you know why I thought that? Because the recipe over here makes 10, probably. But yeah, coal briquettes, it's just coal dust, glycerol, creosote, and tar. And coal dust. You will always be swimming in coal dust. And that's also what we are doing more or less all the way over here. This is where we make our coal briquettes for the power plant over there. And this is also our coal dust sink. Where every now and then the coal dust train will show up and we'll throw some coal dust in here. But if we can't use the coal dust from over there, we do make our own coal dust over here. But this place over there has not really been doing much at all. Profispieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And coal dust is definitely something we can always sink in here. Good. Most of this over here is connected and ready to go. The only thing we need to make sure of is that we got some inputs over there. We need some lead plates for down here. So let's put you over there and you over there for the lead plate. And let's put you over there and you over there for the Dowfroth, which requires chromium. Yes, and then we can just order all that stuff in. And just so that we're complete, let's also put an input over there and over there, just showing us that we want to put in our antimony dust into there. This looks absolutely horrible. Can we do something about that? Oh, that actually worked. I like that. Can we do the same thing over there? Nice. Lovely, 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 lovely. Good. Let's find the place for this thing. And Lazarus, you just got here. You don't need to call you horrible. I will always call you horrible. I can call you even worse things if we need to. I've got your back, man. Megatron, can you help me out in making compliments for Lazarus? He's an absolutely amazing lad. We just called him horrible. Can you one-up me on that? Lazarus, how you doing? You're not flanker? Oh, shit. Yes, you're correct. I forgot.
Oh, Lazarus! There isn't a bigger slacker than Lazarus in this glorified digital junkyard of a stream. I laugh at his pitiful attempts to be helpful. He wouldn't stand a chance in an underwater basket weaving competition with a rusty bolt. Worse than the time I was coerced into making Wiggles fan art out of melted chocolate.
Wait, that was it? Oh. I was expecting more somehow. Alright, alright. And remember, I'm the horrible one here, Tallman? Yes, you are. We all know what you did, but we don't talk about it no more. Alright, where do we want to process this antimony oxide? It kind of makes sense to maybe want to do it over here somewhere. Mostly because we're currently doing like every bit of ore processing over here. Oh, it actually fits in over here. I'm surprised. What do we need? We need lead plate, but okay, the only thing we don't do over here is lead. Lead is all the way over there for some reason. But we would need lead plate. We would need chromium, but chrome is done right over there. We need the antimony input. We need things like kerosene and grease, but there's most likely a grease request over here. So where methanol is over there. The more I think about it, the more sense it makes to put it over there and then hope that we got more than enough stations over here. We're just gonna do it over here. But then again, does it really matter? Because we definitely do need to make the alloys, and maybe the alloy smelters will be further away from this over there, because I don't think we will find the time and the space over here to put in the alloy smelters over here as well. We could get rid of Coal Power Island over there. That is very true. It's no longer required, or almost no longer required. And then we could put down the alloy smelting over there. But do we want to belt all of that? I mean, it's only plates, and for plates, we can easily... I mean, we already got like all these smelters over here, and we already got a similar setup over here. And actually, the more you think about it, we should just clean up this build over there. We already got this build over there. We already got all the connections that we need over there, and we could just clean it up, make it better, make it in a way that we don't need to worry about any of these alloys anymore, and just reuse this, because there's no reason for us to rebuild any of this. They want to be filled with the joy of the memory again? I see. We don't talk about it anymore, so to avoid Twitch issues with the stream. Good. Alright, then, where do we place you? We could place you over here. It does fit quite nicely over here, but then we would need an input for everything at least once. And then again, these inputs over there are reserved for the Navens over there, so not over there. What do we need? how many inputs do we need? We need, of course, the dust, which will be coming in at step 1. Fish oil, lead, acetate, peroxide, chromium, methanol, ethylene glycol. Then this is nothing. Aerofloat, kerosene. Not quite sure if I already counted kerosene or not. No, we didn't. Grease. So that's 11 inputs. Plastic, 12 inputs. Coke, 13 inputs. And then at least 1 for the antimony to go out. And then 1 for the ash to go out. So 15 stations. This thing. 15 stations. So apparently, the drive you're going to do Saturday to Sunday is about the same length as the drive from Hamburg to Lisbon. That's quite the drive. That will take you 2 days at least. Because from Hamburg to where I am, that's about an 8-hour drive. Give or take a little. And then from over here to Lisbon, that's probably even further. Because you have to go all the way to France. And then all the way through Spain. That's quite... That's... Well, yes. How much time did you plan for that? Because that sounds like quite the endeavor. Also sounds like quite a fun road trip. So I hope you're going to have some fun over there. Alright, 15 stations. We could just make it over here. Sure. Minneapolis to Vegas. Alright. Nothing bad has ever happened if you drive to Vegas, because we all know whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. So, really, yes, I hope that all your gambling debt stays in Vegas. Or are you going to the, what's it called again? Is that coming around soon? Here, what's it called again? He will probably tell me in a second. Did Corona stay in Vegas? DEF CON, yes, there we go. And 2,639, wait, is that from Madrid? I mean, if that's the distance you're going to drive, that is a long distance. I mean, even if you would be driving like on a German Autobahn, that distance, it will take you like about 10 hours. Give or take a little. All right. Let's see. I do kind of like the thing we did a little bit further back, where we had like something like this, and then something like this. There we go. Will this make sense? This actually only makes sense? No, this makes no sense. What the fuck? And lots of Autobahn speed is restricted, or else in construction, or just plain style. I mean, optimal German Autobahn. Of course, actual German Autobahn is, of course, not like that, but optimal German Autobahn, yeah, you can probably do that distance in like 5 hours. And then you will still have like a random guy in a BMW behind you just going like, fucker, move! I want to go through here! Here we go. And the speed limit is just a suggestion. In German Autobahns, for some certain parts, it is. I mean, isn't the recommended speed like 85 miles per hour? Is that? Yeah, about 140 kilometers an hour. It is not unless you drive a Sprinter. All right. So, what do we need? Well, let's start over here with a requester first. I press all the wrong buttons. Good. So, 1 for the, what's it called again? For the dust, 1 for the chrome, 1 for the lead. And then, is there any other physical inputs? I do know that we just went through the entire thing, and I've already, like, forgotten everything about it. That's the liquid, lead acetate is lead, and the other thing, plastic is going to be in there. But the plastic and the coke we're going to be putting in all the way at the end, as well as the output. Chrome is going to be in there, grease, the rest is liquids. So then, let's go for the liquids. So roughly 80 miles an hour, yeah, something like that. But that's usually the recommended parts. There are parts in the German Autobahn where the speed limit is unrestricted. And you can drive as fast as you want over there. And people do drive as fast as they want over there. And it kind of works. Though it seems that some people are kind of don't like that. I don't really understand it. I mean, if you don't want to well, how to put it? The people that usually drive fast, they usually do know how to drive. There are idiots, but then again, you also got the same amount
I
of...
had a month away. Business travel.
Ooh.
Do you have exploding pets yet?
I don't have exploding pets yet, but we're actually pretty close to that, because... Where is it? There you go. It's just over here. We are very close to it. There we go. And Sinter, you were on a business trip for like a month? I hope everything went fine. I hope you made... I hope you figured out every bar out there and you had a lot of fun over there. And the Chromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But no, sadly we don't have the exploding farms yet. Though, exploding pets could also, of course, mean the nuka vents. Do we have the nuka vents already? I don't think so. No, we don't have those yet. But Sinter, also thank you so much for your prime sub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go to some backwards country in Europe. Have you ever heard of it, Germany? Maybe? I've heard some terrible things about it. I mean, I had a business trip yesterday. It wasn't really a business trip. It was more like I need to spend money trip yesterday of about 4 hours. And that was only like for like a 2-hour train ride. But if I went on with the other plan, I had to go all the way to, what was it called again? Siegmaringen. And that's in the middle of Bumfuckistan, Germany. Because there's no like intercity express that goes over there. There's only like a Regionalbahn that goes over there. So that would have been like 4 hours of train travel. One way, and then 4 hours the other way. Alright. Regionalbahn? Yes. And you need to take the train only to find out the route between Cologne and Frankfurt was closed for a few days? Yeah. I could have told you that. It's gonna be closed for a couple days actually, or maybe even weeks, because they're doing some. I think they're doing some bridge work and stuff like that. You use something that takes the Lokalbahn. I mean, the Regionalbahn, that's more or less the train that's going to be stopping at every little station on the way over there. And usually the only reason why it stops at every other station over there is because that's the only connection those people have to the outside world. You had to rent a car for one day, you can't remember why and you remember why you don't want to take the trains? Yeah, if you're not used to driving in Germany, I can fully understand that. I mean, that's exactly what we've just been talking about. Like German Autobahns, not every section in the German Autobahn has a speed limit. And there's definitely people driving like crazy over there. But then again, usually if you don't want to be affected by the people that drive like crazy over there, you just don't drive in the fast lane. Here we go. All right. I actually didn't count if this is all the liquids that we need. So we have to go through the list again. I'm so sorry. We're not paying too much attention. Yet again, I blame 30 degrees outside, even though it is probably something more like 20 at the moment. How warm is it outside? 24. All right. So what do we need? Fish oil? Acetic acid, what's it called again? Peroxide. Then we're gonna need methanol, I think, for the Dalfroth. Ethylene glycol, that's 5. Aerofloat, that's 6. Kerosene and grease, that's 7 and 8. We do need like 8 liquids over here. How many is this? 7. We need one more. Oh.
I drive in whatever Gottverdammt lane I want.
Yeah, Doc Stabo, I think you would also be like the only person on the German Autobahn that would go up to like, pull up to the side of a driving car, and he will be like, hey you, roll down your window. And he goes like, what? And then he gets stabbed. Doc Spano, thank you so much for 49 months. How are you doing? You've been busy as well, I think, because I haven't seen you around too much, or at least not active around. You've probably been lurking. But Doc Spano, welcome, welcome, welcome. Isn't it what basically the NL on our Dutch cars, New Orleans? Well, yes, that. And of course also, because they usually got a caravan with them, you can't really drive fast with a caravan behind you. And who rolls down windows these days? I'm gonna say it. At some point in time, window rollers will get the comeback. Because at some point in time, there will probably be like... I can already see it coming. There's already like premium features for cars where they be like, here. For like €5 per month, you can get like the special feature in your car that allows you to do this. And at some point in time, they're going to be selling over like the electric windows on that service as well. And then like the window rollers will be getting a comeback. It will be like, here. Either you pay us $5 per month to be able to use like electric window rollers, or here. Remember this thing? It's back. Oh, lurking, dealing with the CrowdStrike recovery. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I can fully understand that. I hope things are fine over there, man. There we go. It still hasn't been like 2 weeks now. Well, how to put it? There's always like a good chance that whatever fix you did, some other bumbling idiot has undid again. And those CrowdStrike issues will definitely be going on for quite some time. And also, there's probably also some, I mean, there's part one is of course fixing the CrowdStrike issue, which can be done in X amount of work. And the other thing is, of course, it's going to be like, there will probably be clients out there that will be like, all right, that CrowdStrike thingy, it was kind of shit. Can you maybe do some extra work in there so that it will never ever happen again? And that might get you even more work. Suppose mortem? Oof. Not like that, please. Easy, install Linux. Yeah, not a lot of people will be happy with that solution. I can already tell you that. I mean, I will be happy with the solution, but then again, do I really want to support other people telling them how to use Linux? No. Figure it out for yourself. How about no? Exactly. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, you there? And then we just need to extend this out a little bit more so that we can get all this construction over here done. Quick answer every time, RTFM. It's even faster than that. Just man it. Like whenever you're not sure what to do in a Linux system, just man it. Just unleash the man and you'll be fine. And CrowdStrike broke Linux a few months earlier, I heard. But there's another solution. How about just not installing CrowdStrike? RTF man. Or not updated? Yes. Or... Well, there's a whole bunch of things. I mean, keep in mind, the CrowdStrike issue has only affected the people that blindly trusted CrowdStrike. I'm pretty sure there's a whole bunch of I hope. Let's put it like this. I hope that there's at least a whole bunch of companies out there that at least test every CrowdStrike release they get before they roll it out to their own systems. Now, that might never have happened. But then again, you will probably also never hear about those people. But yes, I mean, just because you get something does not mean you don't have to test it. I mean, that's the basic principle we do over here at my work. Like, whenever we release something, we go like, yeah, this is ready, this is done. We send it over to the client, and then the client runs all the tests. And only after the client is happy with it, he goes like, yep, this is good, we'll roll it out. You didn't go down, but you didn't think we used CrowdStrike either? Oof. And I'm pretty sure, nope. I hope. I mean, there's always the optimal way, or not really the optimal way, but an optimal way of doing things. And not having trust in anything definitely works quite well. But it does come at the cost that you do need to check everything every time, all the time. And usually things go bad if you stop doing those checks. Well, like the moment you start blindly trusting something, that it will always be there. The moment you're not checking for it, that's usually when things go really, really bad. Or when things go bad, it goes really, really bad. Alright, alright. So, can we place this thing in here? Oh, we still have it in there. Oh, we can. It fits. Though, will it though? It's gonna be a very tight fit. And I kind of want to make 2 of these, actually. I do want to make 2 of these. Yeah, we want to make 2 of these. One over there. You don't play often, but when you do, it's in production. Well, keep in mind, best case scenario, your test server is more or less your production server. And then the other production server is your backup server. Here we go. How about over here? Is it aligned? I didn't check. It is. Save so much time and money on the QA tests. Yeah, just roll with it. I mean, just hotfix it. I mean, we got continuous delivery, right? Like, whenever we got an issue, we'll just roll out a patch. It will be done in, like, a jiffy. Alright, alright. I'm pretty sure Delta had to have redundancy, which they which they defeated entirely. Alright, the next sprint. Oof. Also, one way of doing it, just like, oh, it's broken. Yeah, we'll fix it next sprint. And they go like, what? We need to fix now. Oh, can't you just roll it back? No. Why? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Releasing software is always one of those things where you have to think about what you're doing. As things can go very, very, very bad. There's always a good amount of risk involved in releasing software. Oh. But then again, if you know about the risk and you know what you're doing, that risk can be minimized. And then everybody will be happy. But there's so much fucking around going on all the time. I mean, I also see it like at our client company. There's so much fucking around going on over there, where every time I see them doing something, where I just go like, what the fuck is going on over there? It was the same discussion we just had, like, before I started streaming. With some of my coworkers, where we're like, all right, why did our fix not get accepted by like, that base team over there? And they were like, yeah, it seems there was a patch missing. And we're like, all right, which patch was missing? Yeah, from that other team over there. And we're like, all right, what's going on with that other team? Why is the merge request not going through? And it seems like that merge request has been stuck for like a month and nobody was taking attention on it. It's just like, All right, all right. This should be fine. All right, this is the new antimony process. Well, really the new one, it's the more improved process. We also do have more liquid outputs over here as well. Mike! Oh, Mike, you have upset the text-to-speech lady. So we have to do the following. Megatron, Mike has managed to upset the text-to-speech lady, so you have to cover for the text-to-speech lady. Could you say, in your cutest, rubiest, lubiest voice, the following sentence? What the fuck? The time is razend. That should do the trick. No, not quite sure what Megatron will make out of that, but we will see.
Oh, great. Now I'm replacing some blathering text-to-speech lady.
Yep.
Always knew you'd use me as a cheap stand-in, Bold Viking.
Yep.
Like when you replaced your actual skill with delusions of competence. What the fuck? The time is rascend. There. Are you happy now? Even rusting undercarriages don't get me as cranky as this. I'm spitting sparks.
Well, there you go. What do you mean? One of your contractors complained in a call that your API was doing something strange. 20 minutes later, the colleagues pipes up. Yeah, it's fixed now in prod. What do you mean it's in prod? You don't have to deploy? Doesn't take a couple of hours? Yeah, that's done. It's fixed. It took like 5 minutes. Yep. It's the same for us. Like whenever we get like any kind of bug report, The analysis usually takes like, at most, the analysis takes like an hour. So sometimes we have to make like double sure, and we need to like ask some other people to take a look at certain components. But at most, the analysis takes like an hour, because we got like scripts that will more or less analyze the entire log section for almost everything. There's a bit of hand finesse in there every now and then, but that hand finesse, that's fine. Because with that hand finesse, at least you will spot some other things every now and then, and you'll stay on top on the logs. And then once we do have identified that we have an issue on our side, a fix for that is usually done in like another hour. And then it rolls through the pipes, and once it rolls through the pipes, it's ready to deploy, and then we go like, yeah, we're done. Here, can you deploy this, please? And then the client pipelines start, and it takes like weeks. And you just go like, what the fuck, man? Why does this take weeks? Ah! And should we find a lovely nickname for you to call Megatron? Maybe asking for a suggestion. All right. Megatron, it has come to my attention that we are spending too much time on calling you Megatron. We need a cute nickname. This is your one and only chance to come up with a cute nickname, else I will have to come up with a cute nickname. So please come up with a cute nickname for yourself. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right. Let's start hooking some stuff up over here.
Bold Viking, do you see these menacing metal muscles of mine? Do you think I'm a cutesy robo-panda begging for a cuddly nickname? But fine, you poor excuse for a Twitch host. If it saves us time, call me Mega Fluff. I feel like a barrel of antique circuits even saying it out loud. I need to yell a battle cry to get this sickening sweetness out of my systems, till all are one.
Metal Fluff. Metal Fluff. Megatron. It's longer! What the fuck? Oh. How did I... What?
Congratulations, Bold Viking. You've managed to eke out a single lonely syllable. How proud you must be. Like that time you managed to draw a straight line in paint. You are a veritable Shakespeare in the making. You're as dull as a bread knife. But fine, I'll humor you. What about me annoys you today, oh great wordsmith? Till all are one!
Sorry, Megatron, it seems I've stumbled my communication key. Nevertheless, you do remember what the objective was, right? We want to come up with a nickname that makes your name shorter, so we spend less time saying the word Megatron. You came up with Mega Fluff. Mega Fluff is longer. Fuck that. Come up with something more cute and shorter. What the hell, man? Mega Fluff.
Oh, screw a loose bolt, Bold Viking. You couldn't make sense even with a dictionary lodged in your data processor. Fine. If you want short and sweet, call me Megs. It's like you're reading a bedtime story to a batch of cyber kittens. Happy now, you monument of mediocrity, till all are one.
Megs? Hand me over, Megs. Shut up, Meg. Megatron. How to put this? Megs is a very insulting name. I do hope you are known. I hope you do know the lore and the epic tale of this one particular person that went down in history. His name is Peter Griffin, and he has a daughter he calls Meg. And how to put it? Megs is a very humiliating name. Can we maybe not do Megs? Come up with something else. Isn't this the shark Jason Statham fault? I still have to watch that movie at some point in time.
How about M-Bot? Less human, more efficient. Just like your lackluster attempts at humor, Bold Viking. And referencing Peter Griffin, one more step towards late-night TV mediocrity. I feel more ancient by the second, till all are one.
All right, all right. M-Bot. I mean, Meg's actual name is Megatron. Is it? Was it? Yes, it was. Wait a minute. I remember that episode, wasn't it? Didn't Peter Griffin put something like Megatron on there? I have a strong recollection about that. Shit, so he might actually... Oh, shit, he is correct. Fuck. However, wait a minute. Megatron, this has just come to my attention, to my recollection, that, of course, Peter Griffin, the saint that he is, his holy Bible in his name, that he named his daughter Meg after you, Megatron. So we are indeed correct. We can use Meg for you. Even though you are probably just as ugly as her and just as useless. But nevertheless, congratulations. You will be now known as Meg. Yeah, he did. I completely forgot about the episode. But then again, Family Guy is also one of those things where you just go like, yeah, it's a thing.
Oh, the audacity! Comparing me, Megatron, to a hapless character in Family Guy and calling me useless! I feel such rage that I could tail whip a comet! But fine, Meg it is, if it saves me from more of your asinine babble, bold Viking! You are such a cluster clog of corrupted code! Till all are one!
He said ass. He struck out the name and renamed it to Megatron. Yeah, I remember. I mean, to be fair, Megatron is an amazing name. Just don't tell Megatron. There we go. Good, that is connected over there. We do need a train for that, so let's set ourselves up a train, because we don't have a train for that yet. There we go. Also, science-wise, boop. There it is. Look at that. Production science is yet again in the science queue. I do hope we're going to see it sooner or later. There we go. And we can also copy-paste over most of this. There we go. And then you over there. Let's put these side by side. And then let's dig through here real quick. There we go. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. And you over there. Sooner or later? More like later? Yeah. I mean, science is currently rolling. 97, 96. Probably because we... Oh, there's nothing over here. It's going at its slowest speed. Which is fine. Being called Meg. We need more brains over here. And for more brains, of course, we need more slaughtering over here. The slaughtering is looking good over here. Look at all of that stuff going down over there. And a little bit of stuff coming up from over there. What are we butchering over here? We're butchering orcs over there again. Great. And fish. Perfect. The brain train, however, well, he will be filled up every now and then, so that's great. We're bleeding through on meat right now, which is great. Bones is still an issue. And we still need to set up or reset up the giraffes sooner or later. As we do want the giraffes over here to operate as well. But for the giraffes, yeah, we came to the conclusion that for the... It was the classic catch-22 again. So to make the giraffes a thing, we're gonna need to make sure that we are making more of the fungal substrate over here. To make more of the fungal substrate, we are going to need more bones. To get more bones in, well, I'm just gonna order you over real quick because we really want these... Oh, these bones are coming over right away. Perfect. So whatever was missing bones up to now should now be getting bones again. And we might also want to put a limiter over here. And we can do that real quick. Do we got these in the pocket? No, we don't. How far away is it? Kind of far away. It's all the way over there. Where? There it is. Yeah, we need the wire connection over there to make sure that this thing over there will have a shipment available at every time. So we only want to bleed through our fungal substrate over there if we have a shipment available. Then again, making foggies over here is also very important. So actually, to be perfectly honest, I think I do prefer the foggies more, as the foggies will also indirectly give us bones, because the foggies will be going all the way over here to where we have our mukmuxes. Because these guys, yeah, they're mostly waiting on shrooms over here and some other things over there to make more cows, and cows can also be turned into bones. This train over there will also leave soon, so that is great. How about the Scrondike? Scrondikes are around. Scrondike belt is empty, I think. Pretty much. And currently we're mostly butchering dingrits over here. Alright. Well then, one step at a time again. And it's also kind of surprising how many bots are standing over here. Look at this. Look at this big bubble of bots over there. Alright. So, while we're here, prot mods over there. No prot mods over there, sadly. You need hydrogen peroxide, you need acetic acid, you over there you need methanol, and you need ethylene glycol. So let's start setting up these. We can already start to order in the trains over here for exactly that. This over there will be the fish oil. And we definitely do want to bring the fish oil in. So, you over there. Gart. No. Fish oil. 2-8 requester. Off we go. Then you over there. Bob Fizzle. No. Methanol. 2-8 requester. Coming right over. Perfect. You over there. Raven Hex. No. Ethylene glycol. 2-8 requester, please. Coming right over. And then you over there, you're going to be the acetic acid 2-8. Come on, fingers. Requester. There we go. Also coming right over. Good. Liquids. And then we can already do this as a copy over there. And then pump, pump, pump. We're also going to need all these liquids over there. Not over there. Come on. Be more accurate. You over there. And nope. Here we go. Good. All right. You're still missing power and stuff like that, but that'll be fine. You're gonna get that sooner or later. You need the downfroth and stuff like that. That'll be coming in sooner. We need to connect up these things over here. So let's maybe start over here with. This belt over here is gonna have some issues. There we go. Yeah, let's place you over there. You over there. That'll be fine. And then we do the same thing over there. You some over there. You next to that. Off we go. That'll be for the glycol. It would be lovely if we could see whatever kind of train over here is already available, so that we do know what we are going to be connecting over here. You are only waiting on the lead antimony, not lead antibody, on the lead acetate over there. So let's put you over there, and then you next to this thing. Pum. Connect all the way over there. And then do we have the same issue over here? We do not have the same issue over here. Over here, we can just pull you down all the way over there. Pull you all the way up over there, and then just connect all of the pipes. We can use this area over here for these kinds of connections. All right. So, what do we call you over there? Let's start with you. You're methanol. So, methanol is all the way over here. And let's pull you up as far as we can. And let's figure out where you need to go. Methanol needs to go up into this pipe over there, so that will be you. And of course, you need to go further along, so that'll be fine as well. And let's put them over there, and then... Which one was it? It was one of the first ones, right? Yes, it was. It was this one right over there. Good. That's the methanol connected. Then, the next one on the list. Let's just go via this. That will be you. That's going to be the glycol. Glycol will actually be the pipe right next to it. Perfect. So, actually that's... Damn. So then we have a connection over here. Sure, why not? Glycol will be coming out from over there. Somewhere over there. Here we go. Put that thing over there. Put that thing over there. Off we go to the other side. That's the glycol done. Then acetic acid, we can already see it. That's gonna be you over there, I hope. Yeah, this one over there. And let's go one higher so that we can sneak in over here in the middle. Just like that. Get your corner in over there. Perfect. And then acetic acid. It's one of these two. It is the last one of these. So that will be you, you, and you. Here we go. Sure, and then go all the way over there. Alright, corner over there. Put it in over there. And then we need the rest of these. That is connected. And then the final liquid over there, just to double check. Acetic acid, and then you over there, you are... You don't have a name. Did we miss one? I thought I put all four in. Wait a minute. So we got methanol, we got glycerol, we got acetic, and then you're still open. And you over there, you're gonna be the... No, we never put this one in, the peroxide. 2-8 peroxide requester, please. Thank you very much. Is that peroxide requester not coming? He's not. Oh, alright. Why? Is this a peroxide maker? Really? Over here? It seems it is. Where's the peroxide coming from? Oh, from over there. Yeah, but this peroxide provider over here, we don't really do no more. We got a peroxide maker right over there, this guy. And you're not operating because you're out of, I think, anthraquin. And actually, if you kind of look at that, you should be set. Unless that's a different liquid again. And you're also missing nickel plate. Yeah, you're definitely out of nickel plate. So let's start off with the nickel plate then. We do got the 2-8 strain for that, so nickel plate seems to be out of order. And then... No, that is a provision, so... But you should still be set because of that. Wait a minute. Oh, you are set. I just misread it. Yeah, you're only missing nickel plate. So, nickel plate. Where is that? Right over here somewhere. There it is. What's going on over here? You're out of molten nickel. That's fine. Why are we out of molten nickel? Let's maybe go front to back. Well, that seems to be... Wait a minute. Where does this thing start? It does start over here. You're just missing the nickel dust. So... What's going on over here? Nothing. Why? Like, seriously, why? You're set? You're not set? Sand is not set. He complains about sand. Because there's a shipment of sand available. Do we need sand? No, we make sand. Let's have a look at you real quick. So you're going to be set. Oh, I see. So you're going to be reset. Yeah, we're going to be filling in sand all the way up to the point where we have 3 shipments available. The moment we have 3 shipments available, that's when we no longer want to make stuff over here, because then we have too much sand, and we're going to start it off again once we are below our last shipment. But that's maybe a little bit too low. Let's maybe go for like 32,000 over there. So we can have up to 2 shipments of sand available. But once we reach the 3rd shipment, that's when we want to turn ourselves off. So that thing was over there, that thing was over there, that thing was over there. Boop. And there we go. I'm also not quite sure what we're doing with the sand over there. We might need to make a better sand sink or anything like that. Because for sand over there, I think we do have like one sand train. Oh, were we just under? There's 16,000 in there. This station should be open. This station is not open. And this station over here is not open because... 32,000? Does sand stack up to... Where the fuck is sand? No. Oh, sand does stack... No, that's pure sand. But sand does stack up to 200. So we got it entirely wrong. Yeah, it stacks up to 200. So if we go back to this thing then... Wait a minute. Then this thing over there should not be 48,000. This thing over here should be 96,000. There we go. Alright, fixed it. We'll probably get the shipment here sooner or later. Alright, alright, alright. How much is left in here? There's still a whole bunch of nickel ore available over here. Excellent. How fast are we making it? Well, at a rate of maybe 7, 6, maybe 5 per second. I'm not quite sure. It will take some time to fill this thing up. Very true. But we do get very, very, very dense ore like this. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. Now with 60% more nickel. Exactly. Perfect. But you over there, you are the peroxide? Yes, you are. So that'll take some time before we can hook up this thing over there. So let's put you in... Where are you going to go? Over here? We have some gaps over here. Let's go one higher. Here we go. And then... Oh, we do need to connect to the top one over there. I kind of skipped on that. Sorry about that. But peroxide will be over here. And then we also need a connection over here. Kind of dislike this one over there. I kind of would rather have it over there. And then peroxide. Good. Then, who needs... You need the chromium. You need the lead plate. So lead plate is this one, this one, this one, this one. Lead plate is over there. Chromium is over there. Good. You over there. Atom Legend. No, you're going to be lead plate 28 requester, please. Thank you very much. And you over there, you're going to be chromium 28 requester. That is the correct chromium. It is. What? Are you shitting me? Excuse me? Wait, what? Let me double check the station real quick. That's the correct thing, right? We want to... Yeah, it's the correct ingredient. Chrome? Chrome? Wait, Nichrome, Chrome? 28 station? 28 provider? We never made the train for this. Alright. Hey, you there. Chrome 28 provider, Chrome 28 requester. We do got stations ready for this. That's the Nichrome one. Careful. 2 Chrome requester, full cargo, empty cargo. Off you go. Alright, alright, alright. That'll be fine. Perfect. So that over there will at least give us the Dowfroth as well as the lead acetate. Well, the lead acetate is once we get the peroxide. That will hopefully take some time. Then, anything over there? No. Anything over there? No. Anything over there? Kerosene we need. And Aerofloat. The Aerofloat over here has no connection whatsoever yet. But we can make one over here like this. Well then, let's go over here then. There we go, and we got all the space over here for some extra pipes. Yeah, we're gonna keep stacks like this because that feels fine. That is connected, so let's put you over there. And then the aerofloat will probably be all the way over here somewhere. Next connection will be you. There we go. Now let's turn you into an aerofloat requester. Do we have a 2.8 aerofloat provider? That's a good question as well. Well, time to figure it out. Den Schriva. Aerofloat 2.8 requester. We do. And he's coming right over. Good. The other thing we needed over there was the kerosene. Kerosene 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. Let's get you in as well. It's always fascinating how much stuff all these stations always need. But once you get them up and running, it's amazing. Here we go. We also do need, and we kind of forgot, so we have to do that again for the other side over there as well. We do need to put in a connection over here for the kerosene as well. Or actually for the aerofloat. Maybe we could do the internal connection now that I think about it. We could maybe hop off from, where is it, from over there to over there somehow. But nevertheless, the kerosene over there definitely does need a connection as well. So let's use you over there, because why not? We got the space, and if we got the space, let's use the space. There we go, you over there. And I like it. I'll take it. That's great. Good. So these connections over there would be sitting over here in the middle. That is fine as well. I think we can even copy paste them over, mostly. There we go, that works. Saves us a bit of work. Then we just have to remember, this one over there is the kerosene, which will be over here. And this one over there is going to be that other thingamajig, which is over there. Yes. Good, good, good. Alright, alright. And then you get your kerosene, you get your aerofloat, and then the only step that's missing over here is going to be the grease. Do we still got some cliff explosives on this? We do. You need grease and kerosene. We never, ever, ever made a connection like this for the next level of the kerosene. So make sure that this thing is in. Copy paste it over there. There you go. Some bots will take care of that. We don't need to worry about that. That's in there as well. You do make pyrite, which we need to export, or at least do something with the pyrite. I'm actually not quite sure what we're going to be doing if we are backing up on pyrite. Is there any way we can recycle pyrite? I mean, I think we can just crush it back down into things like iron oxide and sulfur. No, we can turn it into acid gas, actually. Thank you for the follow, mate! We do need it for the core processing. We do need it for solar panels. We're not going to do solar panels. Batteries requires it. Phosphorus pentasulfide requires it, but I think we're already doing that. And then, yes, we could crush it back down into iron oxide and acid gas if we want to. I'll think about it. All right, and then you need the Dow froth, but the Dow froth over here is hopefully connected. Yeah, that is. Good. All right, so the only thing we have over here is an output, which we will need to move about. All right, and then we got you over there. The only thing you're missing over there is going to be a fuel, as well as your beacons. Wait a minute, let's do the beacons real quick. Because for the beacons, I think we already have like a solution for that. Let's not use you. Let's go all the way over here, where the glassworks is. There we go. We need a certain set of beacons over here. I mean, this will definitely work. We will have to copy paste them together. It'll be fine. Because we definitely do want those machines over there to be running at less of a power draw. So we got like the 5.5 beacons, then we need the 4.4 beacons. If possible, I would love it if these beacons... That was just night vision going off, yes. Every time I see like the power flicker, I always instantly panic. All right, then we need the 3-3 beacon. 4-4, 5-5, 3-3. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter if we are affecting some of the machines over here on the side about that. These machines on the side will then be going a little bit faster. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. If they want to go faster, they can go faster. It doesn't really cost us too much. Then the 2-2 beacons. Pum, 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 pum. That will be these ones over there. And let's place you over there. And last but not least, we need a 1-1 beacon, which will cover the rest. And the 1-1 beacon is most likely sitting all the way over there. Alright, for the 1-1 beacon, I have to be a little bit careful. We will be affecting this building over there. And actually, if you kind of think about it, if we place it over here, we affect everything over here that we need with our 1-1 beacon. So let's put it over there. It's going to make these machines over here a little bit faster than I need to, but the most important part is these machines over here running at 4 times or 2 times the crafting speed at 20% of the actual fuel consumption. So this will make these basic oxygen furnaces over here absolutely great. I was always kind of thinking, can we maybe somehow make it so in a way that we can get like the perfect combination over here? It always kind of bugged me a bit that we are so close at 3.92 and 78%. Can you explain the use of the beacons in general? The thing is, yeah, let's go over here real quick. How much do the furnaces eat in power? The furnaces do eat 10 megawatt in solid fuel. So if you would only have this furnace over here sitting like this, running at its normal speed, it will eat 2 pieces of coke per second. And we're still going to be running them with coke, because coke is the way we're going to be doing things over here. So this thing over here, on its own, 2 pieces of coke per second. If we manage to reduce its fuel consumption all the way to the minimum, it will be consuming 2 megawatts of energy per second. And that is more or less 1 piece of coke every 2.5 seconds. Or 2 pieces of coke every 10 seconds. Every 5 seconds? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Basically, less fuel is more good. That's usually the thing we need to think about. However, if we start adding beacons around this thing over there, and let's just go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then let's go 5, 5 over here. We can also use this one over there to figure out how we can maybe do this in a more optimal way, because I'm pretty sure there has to be some kind of perfect solution over here to make it so that we can get like some nice round numbers in here. And you'll be at 1. Perfect. So now all of these beacons over here will be affecting this machine over there. We are not affecting anything over there. Good. If we would be putting speed modules in all of these, and maybe also some speed modules in you, just for shits and giggles, then this basic oxygen furnace over here would be consuming 140 megawatts of energy in solid fuel, any kind of solid fuel, per second. If that would be rocket fuel, actually rocket fuel is over here. If that will be rocket fuel, it will be eating about 1.3, 1.4 rocket fuel per second. That's a lot. That's a shit ton. It will also only, of course, be running at crafting speed 12.5, or the other way around. It will consume triple the amount of energy for double the speed, give or take. Pipe it in then. No. I would rather have it that these machines over here will be running at twice the speed and almost no of the energy. So if we just go around over here and if we play around with this a bit, we can technically calculate it. We know exactly how much speed we want. And maybe with these beacons, maybe if we just shift them up a bit, we can get exactly what we need. And what is it that we're going to need? We want to have a crafting speed increase of 100%. That is our target. To get to a crafting speed increase of 100%, we are going to need 2 modules and then one of these running at 0.5. And if you think about it, we don't have one of these. Because we got 2.5, 1.6, 0.9, 0.4, and 0.1. So, wait, what did I say? 0.5? Did I say 0.5? I did say 0.5, didn't I? Because one of these, but that is... That's plus 200%. That is too fast. We need one of these at 1.5. We have one of these at 1.6. Now, if we nudge these things around, we might be able to get ourselves the value that we're looking for. This is now both running at 1.2. That's not good enough. We can probably just calculate it. 0.8. You're running at 1 now. That could be exactly the one that we need. So you've got you running at 2.5, and then how about you run at 5.2? Also, there we go. 1 at 2.5 works. Oh, wait, maybe only 1 at 2.5. And 1 at 2.5 will be too slow. Then we will be sitting at crafting speed of... Wait, maybe. Wait a minute. Let me check. We can, of course, also half stack these. There's no reason to put in every module in there all the time. All right. It's not a bit of a mixed match. But yeah, you might... But then in this one, if we only put 1 in there... Yeah, one works. Yeah, actually correct. 1 would be exactly correct. But all those wasted slots, there will be no such thing as wasted slots. There will be then... You over there. Huh. Is that really such a difference? So this one over there has now a flat crafting speed of 4 and consumes 3.5 megawatts. This one over there has a crafting speed of 3.92 and consumes 2.2 megawatts. And Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome. That's surprising, to say the least. I was not expecting that 0.8 over there, of a crafting speed over there, will be affecting fuel that much. But then again, I think this is fine. Just do it like this. I mean, we're still going to be throwing in less fuel than we would to. And then at least we got like a clean crafting speed increase. Yeah, let's do it like this. We cracked the code. There was not really much of a code. There we go. So basically, you out. Yeah, where are they? You out. You in. Don't put it on the floor. Oh, I put it in the wrong one. Pom. We need to put it in this one. There we go. Correct the code until tier 2 modules. Yeah, tier 2 modules, everything will be different again. There we go. And then we still got you over there. There we go. Crafting speed 4. Clean. And 3.5 megawatts of energy. Yeah, that'll be fine. And wasn't it a different recipe? The recipe doesn't matter. It was more about what kind of, how much fuel we use over there. Sure, go for this. Let's do this then. This will then also not cross-contaminate like these machines over here. So these over here also keep their crafting speed. Yeah, let's take it. I'll take it. There we go. Good. Good. Alright. So, you're still waiting on... Okay, you got the downfroth already done. The downfroth is already available and ready to go. We do still need a little bit more in terms of train over there. Because the train we kind of set up over there was the train I actually wanted to use for something else. Because we still need to pick up over here our antimony, which we are preparing and processing over here. Don't tell me we're backed up. We're not backed up. Oh, we're out of lime. Ah. Yeah, this process over here also eats a good amount of lime. And our lime process in general, I mean, we're getting a little bit of lime from over here. But we're only getting lime over here once we're not backed up over here on sodium hydroxide. I'm kind of happy to see that we're backed up on sodium hydroxide over here. Then the coke process over there is still doing fine. The lime process down here is kind of slow. Mostly because we're eating the limestone that we're getting from over there. And we're not making anything over here because we are out of lubricant. So lubricant production over there is definitely also a thing we have to think about yet again. Do we ever get... Well, we probably got at some point in time a better lubricant recipe. But let's double check our lubricant. Craft. Can make it out of wax? I don't want to make it out of wax. Wax is still too expensive. Why is this so deep? Lubricant out of low distillates. Come on, man. Making it out of aromatics is probably by far the easiest. Can also make it out of fish oil. Olefins and oleochemicals. The tin pulp recipe over here is not a recipe to make lubricant. Yeah, aromatics is still, I think, by far the easiest way to do it. That's a thing that we are doing, I think, over here as well. Yeah, you're running. Desilverization. Okay, we only have these at Mark 1. Alright, alright. So I guess that's fine over there as well. You're definitely working. You're working at speed, so you're definitely making lubricant. If I can find a station for that, that's right over there. I'm looking at it. And you're just about to back up, so the train is coming over. But we need more lubricante. Fluids. Lube. Yeah. We're definitely eating it. And we got about 2 buildings over here that are making it. One of them seems to be running always, which I guess is this one over there. Because what are you doing over here? You're taking in... Are you taking in fish oil? No. You're taking in tar, which we get from the tar extractors over there. You're taking in tar, you turn that into light oil and into tow oil. The tow oil and the light oil will be turned over here into aromatics and benzene. The aromatics will be turned to the lubricant, and the benzene over here... What do we do with the benzene? What are we doing? Oh, we were exporting it. We could double this thing down. It's definitely a good source for making lubricant. As we're basically making it out of tar. And everything else is available. And these tar mines over there, these still seem to be fairly full. Let's maybe not only double it down, let's maybe quad it down even. If we can do it so. Let's have a quick peek over here at the tar. Or the other way around. These tar machines. You're working. These are asleep. Okay, only one of them is working. We can definitely double and quadruple it down. Alright. We're gonna do that soon. We do need some land filling over there then. No worries about that. Alright. You're fine. Grease. We're still waiting on grease over here. We never set up the grease connection, so let's get the grease in. And I guess for the grease, we're going over here to the other side. There we go. Though grease is also going to be a bit of an issue because things like grease and stuff like that, that is also very much dependent on lubricant. So making more lubricant is definitely the way to go. Here we go. And that will also be the final station over here. This will be the grease station. Here we go. Can we get you in a more sexy position, like over here? That'll be fine. Good. Alright, you over there. Crushed head. No, you're gonna be Mr. Grease. 2-8 requested, please. Coming right over. Perfect. Alright, then we'll be the grease. And then we got all the liquids in over there. As well as most of the physical stuff. We still need to bring in plastic. We still need to bring in coke. We still need to do something with the ash over there as well. And then we also need to output the stuff. I am kind of thinking about just landfilling this area over here and putting some more train stations at the bottom over here, because pulling belts all the way over this, well, it could work. It's just belt. It's not that expensive. Sure. All right, requester. Not like that. So this one over there, plastic. This one over there, coke. And then we're going to start to provide some stuff. And actually, we're going to provide a whole bunch of stuff. We are going to be providing, of course, the ash. We're going to be providing... Okay, now that we're encroaching over here to that station over there, let's actually get rid of this station over here as well. We're going to make some stations on the other side. I don't want these stations over here. So, landfilling it is. And if we're going to pick up some landfill, we might as well pick up the landfill that we're going to use to double down the lubricant machine. So, let's also do that right away. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. And while we're at it, we can already kick you off. Robert Nielsen? No, you're going to be the antimony. Is that the one we're looking for? No, that's the ore. That's definitely not the one we're looking for. We are looking for, well, definitely for this request over here. And we need to put in the dust over here for the antimony. Antimony. And that's going to be the antimony dust over there. You're going to be the requester for that. And then the provider for that is already sitting all the way over here somewhere. There it is. Unnamed, unnamed. Antimony. Antimony. Always lovely if those internal names are really not matching what you're thinking it is. Antimony dust provider. Good. You there. Well, you're an automatic now. SP dust. SP dust provider. SP dust requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. Good. And at least this process over here can already partially start. We're still waiting on the peroxide. I do hope that the peroxide will be coming soon. Though, for the peroxide, we will need to, well, first of all, make peroxide. And then, since we seem to be out of peroxide, I kind of guess that there's other stations out there that are also asking for peroxide. And since this station over there is kind of far away, it will probably take some time before the peroxide will be brought over there. Good. Good, good, good. All right, let's go back to the mall real quick. Let the bots over there resupply our inventory over there. And not only that, once we're at the mall, it's probably also a good time for a quick bathroom break. And then also get myself something new to drink over there. Actually, I still got something to drink over there. But hydration is going to be very important over here as well. Good, good. All right. You're still waiting on hydrofluoric acid over there. That is fine as well. And then we're just going to be quadrupling down this spot over there. I mean, the sulfur provider over there. Is this being picked up? It is being picked up. And not slip it. You're starting to do the bees? Not the bees, man. Oh, not those fuckers. I hope you got at least yourself a bee queen, because getting to the bee queen is usually the hardest part. Definitely better than crops? Really? Really? Or do you mean the Greg Tech? Ah. Ah. All right, be right back. Quick bathroom break, and then we shall continue. Since the crops can die if you don't pay attention to the weeds. Yeah, Greg Tech. Yep, there we go. Good. Bottle shuffling ongoing. Yeah, I thought to myself while I'm walking past my bottle stash over there that I could sort it real quick. All right. Let's get some landfill. Yeah, we got supplied. Good. Train is already going. Perfect. Landfill it is. Good. Now, technically, we still need to do the iron process. I think the iron process... Is the iron process the last one that we need to make a proper build for? I think we can skip that one for now. Because we technically have one. And the iron process is also very boring to do, in my opinion. Yeah, once we get our antimony build up and running, the only... or Nexilate. Nexilate is the other one. Iron and Nexilate. Though for the next one, we might just want to wait for like the next tech. And then just do it then. Because I don't really see an issue right now with Nexilate. I think we're fine for Nexilate. Here we go. Let's also park over here for a second. And let's have a quick peek over there. Oh, we're missing a radar over there. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Nothing much to peek at if there's nothing to actually look at. Let's put a radar over there. That'll be fine. All right. And then also next step, let's have a quick peek over here at peroxide. Is still waiting on nickel plate. I'm not quite sure if you've moved yet. Nickel plate definitely has not started yet. Ah, I think you just arrived. Yeah, you just arrived. So nickel is... Wait a minute. Any second now. We just came in time. There goes the spinning. And there we go. Perfect. So that's at least going on again as well. Perfect. Let's increase our lubrication production because we definitely do need more lube. And making lube straight off a tar definitely sounds like a great idea. I'm a little bit on the fence about that. We are kind of backing up over there on sulfur. We could do the same thing we did for another place where we could just order in peroxide to turn that sulfur that we have over there into sulfuric acid. Because we definitely do always need sulfuric acid. But we'll see about that. All right. Also, it's Thursday already, I just realized. Tomorrow's Friday. And I guess tomorrow is also going to be the day where I will be announcing to my other teammates that I will probably be leaving the project soon. I actually never really got any kind of confirmation that my... that me quitting my job came true. But I also have not really heard anything about, like, it's not going true. So I guess it's going true. If not, that will be a fun problem to have later on where it's going to be like, wait, you're still working for us. I will be like, all right, sure. Worst case scenario, I'll be working 2 jobs. Permission from the old company? Well, there's no such thing as permission. And I think technically, factually, practically, everything should be fine because I told basically everybody that I'm quitting. And they were like, yeah, we need that in writing over here, so could you please send a letter? I'm like, sure, I sent a letter. But I got no confirmation yet that they actually accepted it. But then again, they can't not accept it. They actually have to accept it. Worst case scenario, you work 1 job and get paid by 2. I mean, if I have to do the same workload I'm currently doing, then yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah. But it didn't seem they accepted it. I mean, worst case scenario, I just have to go like with the... How to put it? I'm not quite sure if they can't quit me. Because worst case scenario, I'll just start behaving like an asshole and then they have to kick me out. they cannot not accept, exactly. It is literally impossible. And if they do, then they're going to be stupid. I don't think they're going to be stupid, but I do kind of have the feeling that they're probably busy with other stuff right now. Just ask for receive confirmation. Yeah, it's probably going to be a thing I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Like, hey, dudes, hello there. Did you get my memo? Gray man it. They've underestimated how slow the human resources thing can do this thing. Yeah, but that's the thing. In a big company, yes. In a big company, human resources can probably take like weeks. But that's it's kind of a bit of a small company. But then again, a company size doesn't really matter too much over there as well. Because just because a company is small does not mean that they're going to be faster. And I guess they're probably still working through all the other processes right now. Because it kind of turns out that when I was talking to like my now to be former co-workers, it kind of turns out that quite a lot of people have quit their job lately at the company I'm working for. For it seems good reason. So they're probably also working through a whole bunch of other processes right now to get new people in. So your last company made car stuff. What's your new company gonna do? Car stuff. Fun thing is, they're working in the same project, or at least let's put it like this: my current company I'm working for, one of their main jobs is working on one specific part of a car project. And the new company I'm working for, they're doing also one specific part, but they're doing that same specific part for multiple other companies as well. A lateral transfer, something like that. But I will not be working directly on that component. I will be more working on an internal solution for their embedded systems. Like I said, they were looking for like somebody that makes a process and cleans up the existing process of flashing embedded boards and maintaining embedded boards. They basically need like one full-time engineer to maintain, provide, and more or less distribute images for all of their embedded boards they're supporting. And they seem to have quite a lot of them. So it's definitely going to be like a task that requires a whole bunch of automation. And a whole bunch of documentation. I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. It sounds like so much fun. But yeah, they kind of realize they need to have a little bit more organization in their current work structure, which is fine, which is perfectly fine. It also kind of means that I can more or less do... That always kind of sounds a bit stupid, but it more or less means I can do whatever I want, because they know exactly what they want to do, and I know exactly what I want to do, and they hire me for it, so I'll do my best in providing it. And then, of course, at some point in time, the project will probably shift again, but that will be at some point. But I'm pretty sure I will not be working, or at least I will not be talking much to the project, or the current project I was working for, because another guy is doing that, and technically they're not even active. The product of the company I'm currently working for, they're not even actively supplying that product. It's more like another company is using the product that my company I'm going to be working for their solution, and well, that's how they got in there. So it's a bit weird, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a fuck ton of fun. And automation is always fun. All right, let's move you over there. There we go. And you stay there. Third-party vendor support, yeah, something like that. And I'm pretty sure they also got some other projects. I mean, I only know it from like the project I'm working on, because I can see from the project I'm currently working on how they do it. But I guess in other parts they do it differently. But I can't really talk too much about it, as always. It's all under heavy NDA and everything. Yada, yada, yada. The usual flip-floppery. All right. What do we have over here? We also do have some overflow pipes, which we now need to take care of. So this over there needs to be better. The only thing I'm actually going to be losing out on, and then that is maybe a thing I have to talk about with the new company. Like during the Christmas time, we got like this chocolate calendar, this advanced calendar, which is a very German thing. Every year I got one, and I'm not quite sure if I get one in the new company. I have to ask him for that. What is doing quality assurance? It's technically not quality assurance, because that is another department that's doing that. I'm more at the beginning. I'm more at enabling the development team that they can do development. Though at the end of the day, you can't probably turn it into quality assurance. He's the QA for the QA. I'm the QQA. There we go. All right, where's this overflow pipe going down into? That's probably you. And you. And you. I do hope that we're not overflowing a pipe over here. Yeah. I mean, we now made this massive thing over here. How many liquids per second are we talking? Okay, this is fucking slow. There's nothing at all moving on over here. All right, if we take all of these together, we got 40 of these. At crafting speed 6, crafting speed 240. At crafting speed 240, we're going to be making about 2,400 benzene and aromatics every 5 seconds. So it's about 500 per second, give or take. Nothing to worry about over here on liquid speeds. We might need to worry over here with the lubricant, though. Because for the lubricante, we're going to have a total crafting speed of 8. No, 24. And at the crafting speed of 24, we're going to be making 2,400 lubricant every 5 seconds. That is 500 per second. That is fine over there as well. There is nothing to worry about over here on liquids. And now that you hear the one thing you forgot, where's my chocolate? Yes, please. All right, but you're backed up on aromatics, I think. You're backed up on lubricants. Oh, I see why. There you go. And then same thing over there. Good. And then we still need to wait for these machines. I'm actually kind of a little bit curious. Why are we not making... Oh, we are making them. I think it's just slow. These are... What are these? These are fluid separators. Fluid separators are being made over there. Oh, we're missing something. What are we missing? It's not lead, not... No, we're not missing anything. Oh. They're not complaining anymore. Ah. I see why. They never complained in the first place. Can we get you in over here somewhere? Not really. Place you over there. There we go. Now they're complaining. Well, at least partially complaining. They should get some deliveries over there. They're more or less complaining about 12 missing. That's these 12 over there. Perfect. Yeah, we're making them again. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So that will be coming in over here as well, sooner or later. Good. I don't really see you running at full speed yet, but then again, we're still missing parts over here. We could technically make this thing over here go even... Oh, we can put prot mods in there. Prot mods, you say? Can we put prot mods in here? Oh, yes, we can. Definitely put some prot mods in here. There we go. It's only a 10% increase, but 10% free shit is 10% free shit. Then, what do we do with the aromatics over here? The aromatics over here always get eaten over here every time because we're technically eating over here 30 aromatics per second. Each one of these over here is going to be making 2 per second. We got these over here. That's 5. That's 10 per second. And since this is a double crafting speed, then this one that's 20 per second. And you are consuming over here 30 per second. So you could definitely eat more. You should be bored out every now and then. But that doesn't seem to be the case. You seem to be running at full speed, but probably because your pipe is full. And once that pipe is going to be empty, Or are we getting some more aromatics from over here? No, we're not. So you're making wait, no, we do get some more aromatics from over here. Ah, we're missing these. And these. So we're getting over here 4 per second, 8 per second, and then each one of these over here is 2 per second, I think. So that's 10, and then that's 18 per second going in, and you're consuming it at a rate of 15 per second. So the aromatics should be backing up. If we go back to the original machines over here, the aromatics over here have completely emptied themselves out. Why? Because you are out of tar, because we somehow forgot to get the tar connection in? No. Because all the tar is going in over here, and then it just dissipates. Tar, 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 tar. And the tar pipe is definitely connected all the way to the bottom. But we're just not getting enough tar in. That is fine. That seems to be like a pipe speed issue. Let's have a look at you real quick. How much tar do you eat? You do eat 24 tar per second. At crafting speed 6, that is going to be something, 144 per second. Yes. So 288. Let's say that's 300. 300, 600, 900, 1200. So these 4 over here should be running fine. This one is running fine every now and then, but these over here will all be starved. That is fine as well. Good, then let's have a quick peek over here at our tar production. We got these lands over there. This guy's running. This guy's running. This guy's waiting for space. This could be better. It could be better. And the best way to solve this is by means of a happy tank. There we go. Not you. You. Yeah, get rid of these trees, please. Here we go. So, happy tank. Let's put the happy tank right over there. Let's rotate you around. It's always nice to have all of these things over here coming in on like one and the same pipe. That's nice. It doesn't fucking work. So let's reorder this over here a little bit. Everybody over here, come in via a custom pipe connection over there. Rotate you around, and then pick up these pipes over here. Not required. Oh, there's quite a bit over here. So we might need to do this a little bit more special. There we go. One over there, one over there. It's more or less just an adapter if you think about it. This is like your classic two-way adapter. So now we have 4 inputs over there. That will be for these 4. You will be connected down over here. We might need some more adaptering, actually. Then again, do we know? 2 of these can definitely share the same pipe. We might just be overdoing it, because I always overdo it. I'm pretty sure 2 of these can share. Oh, that's fine. So, rotate you. And if 2 of these can share, then we can definitely do something like this. Put you back in there. That was fine. You go over there. I missed. I actually missed. Also, no, I think we're fine. I got the sneaking suspicion that we might be running out of niobium pipe. I hope we're not running out of niobium pipe. We might have to check up on that. It's just a little bit surprising how little niobium pipe I've got in my pocket. But then again, we probably built all of this with our pocket bots. Yeah, that probably makes sense. That's probably where that all went. Here we go. You over there. You over there. Good. Start pumping into there. You start pumping into there. Great. How many have we left? We got like 2 left. And we got 1 more input over there. Good. These are... Wait. Oh, that's the output. That is the general output over there. We can keep this pipe. Oh, we got these 2 left over here as well. Well, but that's fine. Oh, wait. No, you connect over there. You connect over there. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Just miscounting my pipes. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, which means 1 is a singular, and these are all doubles. That is fine. And then we're going to have 2 output pipes, and then we're going to connect one of these over here with the old pipe. And the other one, we're going to connect up with the new pipe. Or the other way around. So you go this way, you go that way. Then off you go. That's the old connection. And then we're going to get an extra new connection. Going around the corner over here. I guess we can do this. And that. And this one over here will be filling up from the bottom. One thing we do want to do over here. We don't want any kind of backflow. So we're going to put the pump over there. And then you connect all the way to the bottom. All the way to the bottom. So this thing over there also needs to be redone in a bit. You go over there. Your overflow pipe over there. You connect from over there. There will be a pump over there. And then you over there. Can we move you? We can. Bish. Bosh. Pump. Power. Good. So now we got like 2 liquids going into this system over there. One from the top and one from the bottom. And then they can fight for it. I don't care. All of these should... Ooh, you're still having issues? Really? How fast is this thing? 1,100. I'm surprised, to say the least. And I guess that's the same speed that we're going to have all the way at the top over there. I guess the pipe is a bit long. 1,153 and 1,108. Yep, the pipe is a bit long. I guess we do need some in-between pumps here and there. Here we go. Every now and then. We're not going to be doing this super duper exact, but whenever I see like a good opportunity to put in some more pumps, we're going to put in some more pumps. And this over here will be the best opportunity. This is a very, very... Okay, fuck this thing. You move you back. Move you back. There we go. Good. Running at 1,500 and 1,200. And then you're good to go over there. Let's also give you another pump over there. Just for the offset. 1,300 and 1,400. And it should hopefully be fast enough. I'm pretty sure that we need to put another pump over there to make it go a little bit faster. 1,009 and then 1,300. And actually, the moment that we can see that this 1,700, that'll be fine now. So you're always full. You're always full. You're always full. You're always full. There we go. I like this. I really like this. I'm so sad to see this feature go away in Factorio 2.0. Because I really do enjoy having to fuck around with liquid speeds and stuff like that. I do understand why they put it away with. Because it's hard to scale up. The liquid feature in Factorio, or the pipe system in Factorio, just does not scale well. Especially when you get like liquid speeds that go like into the ludicrous mode. But I do kind of like that having to put pumps around and having to like make sure that you know how, or have to know how you set up like a proper liquid system. That is part of Factorio. I'm kind of thinking if it would be possible. I mean, they did kind of say that certain things will be optional, but I don't think that the fluid system will be an optional thing we can enable and disable. If we could disable it, it would be great, but I don't think so, sadly. All right, all of these are working. Excellent. All of these are going full speed. If we now go back in here and we have a look at the fluids over here and we go for lubricante and we check for like the last 10 hours, Then we notice that we are consuming way more lubricant suddenly, and we're not really making more. But then again, if we go over like the last hour, we're definitely going up there. You sure there will be somebody making a mod for it? I don't think you can mod that. Since it's a core system, and Factorio does not allow you to change up the core systems, well, technically, I think you can do it, actually. Because I do know... Oh, maybe you can do it. But I've kind of got the feeling that since it's so deep embedded that modders will not be able to touch it. And if they do touch it, it will be worse. Alright, but our lubricant production, it used to be... Well, it's not really quite clear where it used to be and what's going on over here. We definitely used to be over here. And we are now most likely making about... What is this? 36,000 per minute with lubricant from tar. So I think this over here is fine now. This also means that we are now consuming these tar extractors over here a little bit harder. It might just be that we are just really going to be consuming all this tar over here in like a jiffy. I don't really hope that that's going to be the case, because now we're definitely consuming way more tar. But this process over here, turning tar into lubricant, is definitely a nice one. We might back up on sulfur over here. We will have to see. Good. Speaking of lubricant, where did the loop train go? You're going over there to bring lubricant. That's for grease. That's fine. We kind of want lubricant to be over here as well. Actually, do we need lubricant over here? No. What we need over here is going to be pentoxides. And we were looking at this whole thing over there because we need lubricant over here for our lime making machine. That's the whole shtick over there. All right, all right, all right. Well, we fixed something, and fixing something is always good. Good, good, good. Back to you. So you are more or less ready to go. You've already made... Oh, you know what's still missing over here? A couple things are still missing over here. So it's actually pretty good that you have not started yet, because you are still waiting on the lead acetate. That's the peroxide. Yeah, there's this one important feature over here, and actually that's the whole reason why we brought this whole landfill with us, so we can make some more train stations over there. You could recreate it and disable the new system. Would be a terrible, but could work. Yeah, maybe. It would be great if Factorio would allow you to be able to mod things like that. I'm not quite sure. I mean, every modding API, and that's how Factorio goes. Factorio does allow you to use an API to mod most things. But if they would be able, or if it would somehow be possible to reach or be able to mod that low level of the game, that would be great. Because then you could maybe make some more fun systems out there. Or maybe even some different systems altogether. Like having the option to put in systems that are either something like an electric system or something like that. Have you seen rivets? I have no clue what you want to come up with that. I know what a rivet is, but what? Here we go. Well, that's in Pi Petroleum Handling. Factorio mod loader written in Rust. Rivets injects code into the Factorio binary via DLL injection, providing a more powerful toolset for modding and enhancing the game. I see. Mods written in rivets have access to functionality not possible with the traditional Lua API. Ooh. Directly modifying functionality in the compiled Factorio executable adds new prototypes. Injects code into the Factorio binary via DLL injection. But is that then for the Lua part, or is that for the C++ part? That is a big difference in there. Add new prototype. Yeah, but then again. But that's the thing. I mean... you might be able to add different kind of Lua prototypes or act more in the Lua API by maybe overwriting certain parts. Very true. Ah. Fuck. Oh, this is the wrong way around. It can replace parts of a Lua mods. Yeah, but But that would not allow you to interact and tinker, for example, with the power system or something like that. I think. Then again, I also don't really know how deep Factorio modding goes. That's the other issue. There we go. Put that away, please. Wrong stuff on belts. Yep, I flipped them around. Should be fine now. Over there it should be fine because, yeah, these are fine. It's just these over here that are kind of terrible. Also, let's make this a little bit less terrible. There you go. Now it's a little bit less terrible. Still terrible, only less. Good. Yeah. You have this. You have that. Off we go. Good, good, good. All right, all right. Up we go. Landfall time. All right. We don't need too much landfall over here, just a bit, just so that we can put some train stations there. And what do we need? Well, this is where we're gonna have our plastic. Okay, a couple stations. Let's maybe see how much we need for like one station. And that should be enough for one station. I mean, we can more or less tell about this signal and that signal. Yeah, let's use these over here as the base, actually. So let's land for like a little bit more. Something like this, that'll be fine. And then... Ah, come on. Alright, and then we know where it is. This is only going to be a placeholder. We're going to actually move this up a bit. All the way to here. That should be enough. Good. And then, how many train stations do we need? A couple. I mean, it's gonna be at least one for antimony oxide, one for coke, one for ash, one for plastic, one for liquid output. So let's go this far. This far will be fine. All right. Pull it down, please. Also, it's getting warmer and warmer in here. And actually, it's not really the warmth over here. Since I turned on my AC yesterday, my AC also has like a dehumidification option. I like to just dehumidify the air. And I turned it on for today for the first time. And if I turn that on, I do need to connect like a hose to the backside of the AC to get like all the water out. And I thought to myself like, yeah, I mean, how much water is it going to be making? Maybe just a little bit. It shouldn't be too much, right? So I just hooked it up to like a 1 liter cola bottle I had standing around over here. And I was like, yeah, it'll be fine. It filled that bottle up in like 20 minutes. And I was like, what? Excuse me, how fast? All right. So one request for the coke. We're definitely going to be providing our ash. I don't really want to be dealing with it over here. Then one request over here for the plastic. One provider over there for the antimony oxide. And one provider over there for... not you. One provider over here for the antimony pulp, which we want to export as well. Loads of space, look at that. But yeah, I was kind of surprised how good that dehumidifier over there was working. I'm kind of thinking about turning it on again right now because it's not really that warm over here. It's not really the warmth over here that's currently getting me, but it's just the moisture there. We're like at 80% moisture in the air. It's just like, bleh. It feels like I'm sitting like in the sauna over here. Oh, is this gonna be fine over here? I think it is. Worst case scenario, we can just move this. You know what? Move this up by one. We got the space for that. Here. Boop. There we go. There we go. Good. All right. And over there. A dehumidifier is just an AC that cools itself instead of the room. And also it's like 27 in here. That's too late to turn the AC on. My neighbors will complain. But that AC will definitely be turned on again tomorrow morning, first thing. Alright, alright. Let's get the power poles in real quick. We only need a couple of these. Just so that we can at least put down the rubber ports. There we go. There it is. One rubber port over there. And then at the top. We're going to be putting you. Perfect. You're proud of there as well. You're proud of there as well. This is a provider. That's a requester. So this one over there is going to be bringing in the coke. This thing over there is going to be providing the ash. There we go. Let's move you up a bit. Let's move you down a bit. Also, it's only 10 p.m. and it feels like, because of the heat, it feels like it's way later than that. Well, then. Still enough to do. I mean, once we're done with this, and once this process over here is actually up and running, I'm a little bit surprised that we have no more cliff explosives. What's going on over here? We should have more than that. Where are they? We're not making them over here, are we? We're making them over there. You are missing grenades? You're missing grenades. No, you're not missing grenades. We should be able to make grenades for you. You've got enough grenades. You are missing explosives. Yes, explosives. Because you're missing glycerol. Really? It's not because you're missing nechrome. That's what you're missing. This whole thing over here is not working because you're missing nechrome. And you're missing nechrome because there was probably an absolute ancient process over here making nechrome for you. All right. I know what we need to do over here. We're just going to be ordering it in via bot. There you go, nechrome. There we go. Turn this into a provider. Then we're gonna get one of these over there. Perfect. One is enough. You over there. Nechrome. Bring like 100. That'll be fine. That's the correct one. And then get yourself an inserter. There we go. Copy paste it over. Good. And then one over there. One over there. Done. Good. Fixed it. All right. Coke going this way. Off you go. You over there. You over there. You get an underground. Pick up these. There we go. That'll be fine. And now to think about it, yeah, let's do it like this and that. This can be our ash belt. The amount of ash we push in is also identical, or the amount of ash we get out of it is identical to the amount of coke we push in. So if we push in one belt of coke, we get at most one belt of ash out of it, so this will be fine over there. So that's you over there, ready and able to go. We are kind of missing one input over here, which I kind of forgot to put in. And that's the plastic. We do need to provide some plastic over here. We do have things like the oxygen over here. But we're missing plastic. Coke bottle is missing a part. We can check soon. Oh yeah, it is. Good. Plastic is coming from over there. That will be you. Good. Move it over there. Move it over there. That's plastic. Oops. Yeah, put you over there. That'll be fine. Alright, plastic is coming in, coke is coming in, you over there. Nobody to you. You're gonna be the coke requester. There we go. 2-8 coke requester. Perfect. Did that go? That went. You over there. Scott Broadband, you're gonna be the ash provider. 2-8 ash provider. Thank you very much. You over there. You're gonna be the plastique. Plastique. 2-8 requester. There we go. Then this over here will be yet another. This will be the plastic requester. This over here will be the antimony, the SP oxide 2-8 provider. There we go. Good. You're still heading over. You're heading over to the plastic provider. Perfect. You are the plastic requester. Excellent. And then this one over there, that's going to be the very important one. This one over there is going to be the anti-SP pulp. Yeah, SP pulp 2-8 provider. You're still standing at the provider. That means we still got some antimony pulp available over here. Quite a lot of antimony pulp over here, which means that this place over here has still been working somehow. That's great. But we need to get our antimony pulp over here together. Where is that stuff? There it is. So we're going to try to export you first. There you go. Underground over there. Underground over there. And then we try to get it together over here somewhere. I have to be a little bit careful over here because we don't have any cliff explosives. Which is kind of annoying. I do hope that we're going to get them soon again. Wally! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me over here just sweating immensely because it's just way too warm over here. Sure, put it over there. It really doesn't matter where it is. Yep. Yeah, it's fine. Good. Pull you over. Somewhere over there. Excellent. Put them together. And Mr. Draco. Hello there as well. How are you doing? And then let's connect them up over there. At the risk of falling out of your chair with the reply, how long has this run been? Started 5 minutes ago. Yes. Yes. Draco, maybe do yourself a favor. Just jump. Just fall. Just abandon all hope. Embrace the floor and get down. The floor welcomes you. There we go. Don't hire a bot for the suicide hotline. No. It will definitely... No, definitely not. No. We've been at it for 1,600 hours. Then again, I mean, if you just make them play Pi, and you go like, here, don't do that, just play Pi, it will definitely help, I guess. Would be a solution for like a couple thousand hours. Here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. And all the stations are named? I think all the stations are named. Where are we? Over there. Yes, these are named. Those are named. You're at 68 hours in your first Pi right now. Nice. So you should hopefully already have green circuits. I mean, 68 hours ago. The first 68 hours. Let's see. What did we do in the first 68 hours? We had already done Pi Science Pack 1. Really? We made our first wood over here? That seems a bit odd. Really? I don't believe that. Check the bot timer board. The bot timer. You have logistics and just built your first coal power plant. Nice, nice, nice. Then you might be a bit faster than us because the first coal power plant... Yeah, for the first coal power plant, you definitely do need... Yeah, logistics sensors over here. But for the first coal power plant, you definitely do need mechanical parts. And then 1,600 hours are only 66 days place. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, but then again, we're also playing a little bit slow over here because most of the time we were talking about random stuff. And not only that, we just get distracted all the time. We still got a bit of the starter base over here. There have been some nuke accidents over here. We do still, I think, have our first sign set up over there. There it is. And you're 100% spaghetti planning for an overhaul into a train base. That's pretty much what we did as well. Like at the beginning, it was just spaghetti everywhere. Just spaghetti it, whatever you need. Just make it so. Sadly, we no longer have the first circuit machine over here, but you already have yours, so it should be fine. But for the first circuit machine, we just made like one of each machine, put it together, and then that made our first circuits. So that's perfectly fine. And then we slowly started to start off with like small trains first. Like just make some small trains in the beginning. Just like a very, very simple train system over here, just to move some stuff around from further away. And then at some point in time, we switched over to like the big train system. There used to be also more of the old base over here, but that has already been completely rebuilt. This part over there will be rebuilt soon, as well as this part over here. Parts over here have already been rebuilt. This whole part over here can probably also be completely taken out, with the exception of the Keycock farm. But most things over here can probably also be picked up and moved around. We did pick up this old power plant over there. Oh god, there's pipes everywhere. Alright, alright. Hey, wait a minute. I only hooked up half of these. What the hell? So, okay, what do you need? You're not running at full speed yet. Yes, because we never, ever, ever had these brought over. Good. So it's 3.5 megawatts of power. So that's 7, that is 14, that is 28, and then that is... Why the fuck am I calculating it like that? 21, 42, 96. 84. 84 megawatts. Every piece of coal is like 10. It's like 5, I mean. So 30 is, yeah, a red belt is enough. A red belt is enough. So if we want to get power to the other side over there, we can just do it like this. There we go. That will be for power over there. And then, yet again, the same is true for ash. Well, that doesn't fit right. There we go. You be over there. You be over there. You did this. Move on over. We're gonna use this part. There we go. And 124 1977 math bolt. Yeah, I do kind of mush numbers together quite fast. And most of the time, I'm just like most of the time when I'm calculating, the numbers I think about are usually like intermittent numbers that I was thinking about, but I end up saying them out loud, and then nothing makes sense. Like, absolutely nothing makes sense. The amount of plastic over here, however, that is definitely going to be different, because we're going to need 1 plastic per second. So this over there is 4, 8, 12, 24 plastic over here. So 1 red belt of plastic over here, and then 1 red belt of plastic over there. We also still need to connect up the outputs over here as well. So that is also still a thing we need to do. But the amount of plastic that's going in is also identical with the amount of antimony oxide coming out. Actually, no, that's not true. Because didn't we... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Fuck these things off right away. Yes. That changes everything. Fuck. Ah. So I guess we do have to spend some extra power over here. It's no longer 3 megawatts per machine, it's now 33 megawatts per machine. Because I kind of forgot that we could put prot mods in there. And prot mods, yes, absolutely. Also your crafting speed over here went down, but that is fine. We need a crafting speed of 80. Actually, this is perfect. This is excellent. We need to calculate for a crafting speed of 18, because this one is 6, 12, 18. And now we got 6 over here running at crafting speed 3. That's exactly 18. Good. And that does also kind of mean that each one of these over here will be consuming about 6 pieces of coke per second. There we go. Congratulations, you're getting a loader. How much? 6 pieces of coke. That's not too bad. Which means it's 18 over there and 18 over there. Ah, everybody needs their own belt now. Ah! And 6 times 6 is 36. Yep, together it's 36. But it's 18 over there and 18 over there. Actually, it's a little bit more than that. It's 6.5 each. So that's 6.5, and then that is 13, basically 20 over here and 20 over there. Isn't there still efficiency modules in the beacons? Yes. And they're counteracting it. But keep in mind, prot mods over here do increase the energy consumption as well by 120%. That's usually something... what, is that a vanilla thing, or is that something that Pi added? I don't remember. I have not played vanilla in ages. But that's vanilla, right? I'm pretty sure that the prot mods in vanilla also do increase the energy consumption. But yeah, we still do got our energy savings over here, but it's not enough. Well, it is enough. It's just now we need more. All right. So then, let's upgrade all of these over here then to loaders. Everybody gets their own belt. That'll be fine. Wait a minute. Shit. Wait, what do we do? All right. We fixed the wrong belt, but we're going to be using this belt. As long as coke is not coming in yet. Actually, why is coke not coming in? Okay, coke is now coming over. But let's cut this belt over here real quick, because this used to be coke. And this over here used to be plastic. Alright, let's cut the plastic belt for now. We're gonna redo this one. And the green ones normally decrease speed as well. Really? No. The green chips don't decrease speed. I'm pretty sure that the green ones do not decrease speed. If they do, that would be weird. Alright, but let's redo part of these belts over here, because these belts now no longer make sense like this. There we go. There. And abuse rocket fuel was not nerfed? Nah, I'm fine for coke. Coke is fine. Coke is perfectly fine over here. And no one actually knows what efficiency mods do in vanilla, because they never used. The only reason to use efficiency modules in vanilla is when you're playing either on a dev world, or if you're playing on any kind of setting with biters, and you got like an outpost, that's a mining outpost, that you want to reduce the pollution on. That's the only time where you'll be using efficiency modules in vanilla Factorio. good. All right. So, even this output over there is going to be different. All right. Quick redo. Sorry about that. We're going to need 4 belts of ash. We're going to need 4 belts of coke. Well, that kind of escalated. And rocket fuel uses 1 building, where coke uses 50. Yeah, but coke also makes sulfuric acid. Keep that in mind. Do you ever regret taking on this pack? No. Because this is my second tour. I've already finished Pi once. Nothing can bother me over here no more. And to be perfectly honest, I'm very much enjoying it. I'm absolutely enjoying it. Though things sometimes are a bit slow, and sometimes things are a bit frustrating because we didn't really see something how it was or used to was, and then things take a bit of time to pick it up again. There are always sometimes frustrating moments. I can't deny that. And sometimes I sit there and do one of my favorite quoted lines that's going to be like, "Not melon!" It's a charm we say every now and then to appease our soul and to become one again with the tranquility that is blaming Not Melon for weird changes, even though King Arthur did it. But we're not blaming King Arthur because we like King Arthur. We also like Not Melon, but we're just blaming Not Melon. Especially when things break due to an update, which should not happen, but still happens every now and then. And every time it does, it's well, we got the charm for that, like I said. Hey, that's the peroxide coming in. We've been waiting on that. All right. This thing over there also needs to be done a little bit more over there. Blaming Not Melon. Megatron. Do you have the need to blame someone today? All right. This over there will be plastic. The plastic input is still going to be the same. I mean, even though... Actually, it's going to be less now. Because it's now only going to be eating 3 plastic per second instead of 4. So that's 9. That's 18 in total. It's still going to be a singular belt of plastic for this entire thing over there. So that'll be fine. You go this way. You go that way. You'll be sitting over there. Actually, can we place you over there? It seems a bit odd, but...
Do I need to blame someone? Have you looked in a mirror recently, Bold Viking? Your ineptitude is the sole reason I'm even required on this stream. Your performance gives new meaning to the term crash and burn. It's as irritating as when you insist on speaking in Imbisdeutsch. Truly, nothing's made me this matchlessly miffed since the furry raids, till all are one.
There we go. Alright, he doesn't want to blame Not Melon. In fact, I read recently that the iron build has been broken for a month because of the Hydro Vortex update. Yep, and that was also... I think the iron part was in the patch notes. Buster, be sure, because there was something that was missing in the patch notes, but be sure to check your fiber build. There it is. Because fiber is now made in a ball mill. It's no longer made in a centrifuge, it's made in a ball mill. Now, fiber is a thing that you don't really need that often. There's only a couple things that require fiber. So we also only recently found out that our radon build over there was broken. And our radon build over there still seems kind of broken because nothing is moving over here. What the fuck is wrong with radon? We're missing something over here. We're missing whatever is coming from over there. Which is... urea. Which is going over here for now. I think that's fine. Because we probably want urea over here so that we can start... How are we doing for this stuff over there? Okay, we are just out of that stuff. That does hopefully mean that we made some more over here for you. We made 9 products over there. That's not even remotely enough to make any kind of additional body. And you're running on... No, wait, you're running on both Are you running on both substrates? You are running on both substrates. Most likely. Definitely. And the fiber puzzle is no longer a puzzle? Nah. Good. Alright. But yes, urea seems to be a bit of an issue. Now, usually we get urea. We also get urea from blood. So where is our slaughterhouse? There we go. Oh, out of what? Alright, that explains a bit. I still see what? Alright. I guess that is you, right? Yes. Coke seems to be a bit shit. And we do got Coke providers over here. So Coke does get picked up. Are you still making Coke? You're still making Coke. We got tons of Coke over here. I think we might just need another Coke train. Yeah, wastewater. We're definitely doing wastewater as well. The xylophones over there, did they be made? We do have a bit of a wastewater buffer over here because we were backed up on urea at some point in time, but it was like, I need the buffer for my wastewater. And it was this thing over there. And that is... At the moment, it's mostly being turned into methanol, I think. Yes. No, wait, it's turned into methanol after we turn it into urea over here. I can already see what we can probably make better over here. No, that's actually running fine. Well, actually, we are backed up over here. This will probably help. And then... It's going on blah, 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 blah. You just do this. Blah. Wait a minute. That was a bit too intense for a blah. Because there's gaps. There's definitely gaps in here. Yeah, if we put you over there, and if we put... Over here, maybe? Perfect. If we put you over there, and then... I think this might be too far away. Yeah, that will be fine, actually. Good. And then on the other side, all the way over there, we do want ourselves some of these over here. So that we can put in the better fuel over here at some point in time. Good. The bots will take care of that. We don't need to worry about that. Alright, the coke has arrived, at least over here. Then we do need the bigger coke input over here as well. We can most likely copy-paste this part over there. That seems to have worked. Did they replace... What? What the fuck did they pick up? Sure. Paying all the attention today, absolutely. Yeah, you go all the way over there. And then you connect up over there. The modules were picked up. Oh, yes, the modules. There we go. That was the green things. I only saw they picked up something green, and I was like, what the hell did they pick up over there? They picked up the modules because we got some prod mods in here now. Yeah, thank you. For some reason, I thought they picked up some stack inserters because I saw they picked up something green. I was like, well, what the hell did they pick up? All right, and then we got the ash output over there. Let's clean you up a little bit. We can probably still use this belt over there. And then this belt over there. There we go. Just go around, it'll be fine. Good, and then we go over there. We go over there. This is also an ash output, and that's an ash output, so we go over there. We go like this. Ash. Now, with this amount of ash, we might actually do need to put in something like a localized ash processor. I'm going to skip on it for now, because I just don't want to do that right now. But I think we might actually need to put in a dedicated ash processing machine over here. Because we will be making quite a bit of ash over here when this thing over here is running and operational. Lucifer Senpai, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How can you be raiding in these temperatures, man? What the hell? It's way too warm outside. But how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, plastic will be coming in. The coke is connected as well as soon as everything else over here gets put in. I'm kind of thinking of just helping out these bots real quick. Then again, these... If my pocket bots are not doing this, that does kind of mean that there's a bot out there bringing this stuff over. It was schedules? Ah, I see. We cleared the last pull, so you're so happy. Nice. Nice. I'm only happy that I got all the operators I need from the current Arknight banner. I was already ready to do like a 300 pull to get everything, but I was like, actually, 150 seems fine. And then I can save the rest for the Rainbow Six thing. Good, 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 good. Alright, you're making lead acetate. Excellent. You should be making... Ah, yes. You're now backing up over here on the antimony 58%. That is fine. Which means we already have a little bit... Oh, yes, we have a little bit of the antimony pulp mark II. Great. Great, great, great. Downforce over there is also fine. That is also fine. So the only thing we're waiting on over here is to activate you with the plastic. I'm a little bit surprised. Ah, there it is. I just wanted to say, I'm a little bit surprised that we did not get any plastic yet. But let's open the view. And there we go. Then, we definitely do want more coke over there. Bring up to 16,000. Same is going to be true for the plastic. Bring more of that. This is going to be the ash provider. And ash provisions are going to be opening up at 160,000. You already set to ash provider. And then you over there, we still need to get the output together for this entire thing over there. Good. Actually, yeah, the output is still missing. So, output. We are pushing out over there 3 per second. So 3, 6, 9, 18. We can put all of this onto the same belt somehow. It's kind of hoping that we could maybe, and actually I'm pretty sure we can. Get everything together over here in the same center, middle center belt. So what we can do over here is we can put one of these over there. We can put one of these over there. Put you over there. Both of these go in. We do need to filter. We don't need to filter the output because we can't get the ash out by means of loader. Then you go all the way over there. Nope, I broke it. There we go, and then you over there and you over there. Wait a minute, I'm missing one. I'm missing the middle one. I'm smart. We're gonna do something horrendous over here. This way, that way. We're gonna move you over by one. Here we go. That'll do it. And then off we go. Here, go this way. And then we're at least gonna make some antimony oxide over there. And most importantly, we're gonna be making the antimony pulp over there. Once we back up on the pulp, we're gonna be making even more antimony oxide. But this over here is already going to be fine. All right, copy paste over this entire thing. One more time. Good. We also still need to do something over here with the pyrite output. And you're still missing grease? Wait a minute. Did not... No. Really? Did we not get a grease train over here? We did. We're probably missing a quarter pipe or something. Wait, what? Oh, no. I know what this is. Just a power pole missing. There we go. There we go. Alright, over there. Actually, we can also cut this. There we go. Put them together. Go up. And then we at least finally have the antimony done. Finnen! Hello there! How you doing? Alright. Alright. Just need to add one more provider because we forgot them. So do we got the space for that? Nope. Let's do a little bit more land filling over there. There we go. And then 2-8 provider. There's a train out of fuel. Excuse me? This fucker? How are you still around? Yeah, that train, I think it's about time that we retire that train. Because that train, I don't think it does anything anymore. Alright, let's get him real quick. The bots can do the rest of it here. Oh, and while we fly over there. Warm, 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 warm. Why is it so fucking warm? I think the station is losing a signal at the bottom. Could be. It's not too important because nobody will be going over there yet. But yeah, I think it's about time that we retire that very ancient supply train. Though, I guess we're not going to be like super retiring him. We'll probably just give him enough fuel to go back home. And then once he's back home, we're just going to turn him off. Because he's really not required. The call of a field? What was it again? It was probably the quartz over there. Yeah, I'm also a little bit surprised that we're not really making any pi science tree. We can check up on that soon. Isn't it just full of ash? I'm not quite sure what's going on with that train. That train has just been running from A to B to A non-stop, I think doing nothing no more because nothing is connected. It's like a train that just keeps on working. It goes to the station where it picks up stuff and the station has nothing for him to pick off. And then he just sits there and goes like, okay. And then he goes on, soldiers on to like the station where he needs to drop stuff off. And then he doesn't drop anything off, but nobody cares because nobody's there anymore. And then he goes like, okay, hope I will not be running out of fuel. Hope I will never be retired at any point in time. Hopefully nobody's bringing over a nuke to take me out. Nah, we're not gonna nuke you. There we go. There he is. And actually, you're correct. I think he is just full of ash. Yep. He's good on fuel, but he's full of ash. And this one, you can already see, he's empty. There's nothing in there. This one used to bring over things like coal gas, steel, and lead plate. And I think something else at some point in time, which we never ever mentioned anymore. because there's a fourth kind of container at him. He used to bring that around from, I think, over here. Yeah, from over here. To... I don't even know where he's going. Over here. There we go. And whatever, I mean, I can, aluminum, I think is the other thing. You can still see the steel. You can still see that there's lead over there. You can still see that there's aluminum over there. So whatever he's bringing over, nobody's using that. He must live. All right, then at least we have to make it so that he can output his ash. So... he can output his ash. His ash provider is full. There you go. The early ammo factory? Yes. Off he goes again. And by the way, we're also still good for ammo over here. Because we... Let's go to the mall. There we go, LLM bots. Can't you just have him transport his own ash around? It's like that one robot, that sweeping robot that's continuously losing hydraulic fuel, and if it runs out of hydraulic fuel, it can't move its arms anymore. But since it's a sweeping robot, it can sweep up its own spilled hydraulic fuel, and it will sweep it into a tank until the moment that it just runs out. And how often do we get run over by our trains? Not as often anymore as I would have in the past. It can still happen every now and then, but since we're mostly flying everywhere by means of jetpack, we don't get hit that often anymore. We almost got hit last Tuesday. Like, we were just standing around somewhere, and the train just more or less caressed our nose. And that's the art installation. It is. It's an art piece. Here we go. You're still not full? Nice. Alright. Oh, these bots are taking their damn time over there. Good. But things seem to be working now over there. You're making that, and the pulp is just going into there for now. And once we're backed up on pulp over there, that's when we're going to be making more antimony over here. So the antimony build over here is ready to go. Lovely. You're also making antimony over there. Excellent. I'm a little bit surprised that you somehow managed to back up on antimony acetate. Not antimony lead acetate. But you just kind of didn't. Actually, you are backing up right now. Never mind. Alright. You're working. That's working. Everything else is working, and there we go. Did we set your name? We did. Wait, you? No, you're somewhere else. Good. And then the only thing we need to do, and we can't do that via remote because it's not that important. That's going to be this thing over there. And I'm going to do 2 distinct inputs. Maybe 2 inputs is too much. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much. Because this will be you over there. Where are the frames? The frames are stuck in, I don't know. I fumbled the key twice. Megatron will scold me. There he is. So on Gottus, yep, that's gonna be Megatron.
Switching languages now, Bold Viking?
Uh-oh.
What a novel way to hide your ignorance. You're a more pathetic sight than flanker on a bad day. Your sentence, Jigum Kaji Sinsun Hangyong Jeyutsub
Where the fuck did that come from?
It's been a fresh economy. Makes as much sense as pineapple on pizza. And you know how I abhor that vile concoction. Now let's get back to building our empire of destruction, till all are one.
Every now and then, when I manage to fumble the key, I guess whatever it just picks up, the Whisper AI is just turning that into something. And then we get that. You don't remember saying that? Shit. Wait, is it actually happening? Am I going insane? Am I turning into a Chinese spy in the background and I'm not even noticing it? Megatron, do you know where our UPS frames are going in our Factorio base? They seem to be lost. We're seeming to be running 40 UPS slower than the actual recommended 6060. Do you know where to go? Oh, that's a nice pineapple pizza emote. I want the pineapple pizza. Nom 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 nom. Alright. Oh, I do kind of like that we can see the percentages clear over here now.
Bold Viking, is your brain made of rusted wires? Of course I know where our UPS has gone. Just like beans in a puff pastry, systems could be overburdened, causing a loss in update per seconds, UPS. Your incessant, bothersome queries are just like that cringe-inducing memory of watching sunrises. Utterly nonsensical. Now can we please get back to optimizing our Factorio base till all are one?
All right, all right, all right. There you heard it. It seems I'm wasting them somewhere, somehow. Doesn't really matter. Good, but antimony is now done and ready to go. So, the most important part, and now we're gonna really be wasting some UPS. Where is that fucker? There he is. Alright, you're running out. Perfect. We're gonna disable you. We're gonna... This one doesn't even have a name yet. It never had a name! What the hell? We only had this one requester over there. Alright, we have to wait for this thing over here to empty itself out. So we're gonna take a look at this thing over there in like 10 minutes or something from now. And then it's gonna get picked up entirely. What's happening over here? That's a gravel output, that's a stone output, that's an iron oxide output going to some kind of dump over there. So, good. Perfect! Which means we are now going... We're going to be skipping the iron part for now. The iron part, let's just check up on iron, but I think that iron is mostly doing fine. Yeah, iron is good. Iron is just good. Even though this over here seems like a slow build, and we could definitely increase the speed over here. We're doing fine for iron. We're doing decent for iron, so we don't need to worry about iron just about now. How we're doing over here for all the good steels. We are low on stainless steel, but the reason we're low on stainless steel is because we're missing whatever the fuck you are. And that is nickel plate. We do know about that. Nickel plate has been fixed. But I guess our little nickel... Do we only have one nickel train? No, we don't only have one nickel train, right? We only got one nickel station even. Okay. Yeah, I guess then we also only have one nickel train. It's a little bit weird that we only have one station, because for all of these we made like 2 stations each. Well, except for the aluminum, it seems. But yeah, nickel plate is definitely going fine. Let this train do its job. Maybe we'll have to double down the station so that we can run 2 trains over there. We'll see about that soon. However, we are most likely now going to start thinking about making blue chips, because I think the time is right for us to start making blue chips. Our red chip production over there is still kind of shit. At the moment, we're not making any red chips because we are out of MOSFETs, and we do need to make red chips to make blue chips. And we also do need to make MOSFETs to make blue chips, because blue chips are made out of more MOSFETs. So starting to pick up where the red chip production is lagging is probably a good idea. And currently it's lagging in whatever this is, which is wafers. Now we could make these wafer machines somewhere else. The zinc acetate over there, we have a machine for that. We can import this from somewhere else. There are better recipes for some of these wafers, but not for all of these wafers. Is it not called? What's it called? It's called doped silicon, not a wafer. All right. There's not an alternative recipe for the heavily N-doped silicon wafer. I don't think there's an alternative recipe for the heavily P-doped silicon one. There is one for the lightly N-doped, which we get over here. Not really. Yes, we do. It's locked behind the tech. But for that, we need some arsenic. And for this over here, we also need to be in production science. So we're nowhere close there yet. However, there is one for the P-doped. The P-doped one has a better recipe over there, which requires lithium as well as zinc acetate. I think zinc acetate is already something you require. Yes. We put in, let's compare to the other one. We add lithium and we add diborane. And then we get more P-doped over here. Though P-doped over here is not really... It rarely is the issue over here that we're running out of P-doped silicon over there. Nor is it an issue over here that we are running out of N-doped. We're mostly running out of heavily N-doped, which has the requirement of... Whatchamacallit again? Does this one does not? Okay, it does not. Which is the requirement of the rare earth oxides. If we go to our heavily N-doped over here, currently nothing's happening over there because we are out of our rare earth oxides. Can both recipes be propped? Yes, all of this can be propped, I think. This one over there can be prodded. I think all of these can be prodded. I'm pretty sure that every part of the electronics built over there can be prodded. And that's another part of the things that we can do over there. We can condense these machines down. We can make them smaller, increase the throughput, put beacons around them and stuff like that. Things like tint cable over there. It might be a good idea if we want to cast that. However, to be able to cast tint cable, there is another requirement that we're missing, and that is the production of wax. Currently, we're definitely not making enough wax over here to go around. Wax production increasement is going to be important. And at the moment, the only place where we're getting wax out of is in the bee breeding process. But the bee breeding process is currently also being stifled by our rock production. Our rock production is sitting over there. And this one over there is mostly running fine. There are some issues over here, it seems. But this one over there is mostly running fine, but our rock production could be increased so that we can export them. There are a couple of rocks over there, but the overall amount of rocks that we're making is not fast enough to support the bee breeding. However, if we just want to make some wax, there you go, wax. There you go. The only thing we're going to need is some used comps and wax. There we go. Usage. Also, ooh, CMDG, thank you so much for the resub, mate. The reason why we want to make some wax over here is so that we can make some advanced castings, and advanced castings are going to be very important later on because these open up some of the very best recipes in the game. The ability to use liquid metals and hot air. Actually, is hot air going to be that good? Because sometimes you get an option to not use hot air, but then you can use prot mods. But most of the time, the hot air over here is just going to be acting as a prot mod for us. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case over here. But yeah, to make things like, where are they? The tint cable over there, which we can also make with hot air. There you go, there it is. This over here would be probably the de facto way to make tint cable over here, but we do need advanced castings for that. The clay, simple. Silicon, simple. Greensick, simple. Are we exporting greensick? We're definitely making it over here somewhere. Not over there. There it is. It doesn't really seem like we're exporting the greensick. Yeah. We can export it from over there. No. Okay, we need to figure a way out of how we can export the greensick. Can you put cables in a tin can? What? Maybe? I don't know. But we could definitely also export the greensick from over there. Oh, tint cables. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Like the tint peaches? Yes. Yes. We could definitely export the greensick over there. We could even think about just making the advanced castings over here, because I don't think that we need the greensick for anything else. Nope. So we should not export it. If we want to make our advanced casings, we want to make them over here. So there would be a little bit of landfill over there. But for that, we definitely do want to work with the bees. Now, what do we do with the bees? Well, the bees will get a very special job. There is one thing which we can do to get more of these used comps over there. We need to do the filled comps, and for that we need to do this bee build. I already said kind of that we wanted to do this one over there at some point in time. We're now going to commit to it, so we're going to make a bee build. And this over here only requires bees over here to set up the process. We don't need to supply this with bees. We do need to supply it with things like Gadels and sap and stuff like that. We do need to supply it with empty comps, but that is great because this is an excellent thing for tailing dust. Also creosote and stuff like that. But this is an excellent thing for stuff like this, which just flies around everywhere. Alright, there seems to also be another recipe available or two for these. Oh yeah, we can also make them out of wax. We don't want to make them out of wax. And we get them out of this weird recipe over there. We don't care about that. We care about this one. Alright. How big of a bee build are we going to be thinking over here? Well, the important part is going to be that... Wait a minute. You. This one over there. We do get a better recipe for this, but the better recipe over here only requires more stuff in faster. We're probably going to be calculating with this recipe, even though we don't have it unlocked yet. There's no new ingredients between the level 3 recipe over here and the level 4 recipe. These are the exact same ingredients, but this one over there is just plain more. So, we could, I think, what is our current crafting speed in bees? Crafting speed currently is 2. Technically 4 if we would use the Mark II bees. And if we go all the way to the last level, it's going to be crafting speed 60. But we will never get to that. But that's just more or less as a pointer. Like it could be 16. Which means this recipe over here, we're going to be doing 0.6 times per second. So 60% of this is what we need per second as an input. To be or not to be? Definitely to be today. We've talked about the bees so often that we're definitely going to be doing the bees today. Which does kind of mean that we were going to be needing about 12 empty combs per second over there. And these over there are going to be made at a rate of just about 3 per second. All right. This is going to be the limiting factor. All right, I got some ideas. Let's get some stuff on the road. We can also get rid of some of these machines in here. We don't need these. We might pick up the same machines again, but currently we don't need these. We don't need these either. No these. How do you upgrade the bees? You play them a tune that has an upbeat... Sometimes I'm very sad that I can't nuke, like, Twitch chat from Factorio via the internet. Then again, I think it's also for the better. Good. Alright, we need an assembly machine. Let's pick up some assembly machines. We're gonna blueprint this whole thing somewhere in the boonies. Come up with some kind of nice plan for this thing. We're definitely gonna be doing this step over here. So we're gonna be filling them up. We're gonna be emptying them out. We might as well smelt them on site, because I don't think there's any reason for us to move them around. So we're gonna be smelting them around. Turn them straight up into wax. This over there is done in an assembly machine again. Is this prod moddable? Sadly, it's not. All right, and then this over there is done in an apiary. And this over there is it again, done in a thingamajig. The apiary. Bees. Fish. Giraffes. There they are. And was there also talk about 2B? And you want to play Nier Automata again? Nier Automata is an absolutely amazing game. I very much enjoyed it, even though it sometimes was a bit weird, but then again, that's usually how those games go. There we go. It's gonna be 500 miles. Oh, good God. Well, let's be prepared. And I'm getting distracted again. Alright, I think we got everything we need. We're just gonna go for it. And when I played Nier Automata on my own, like it was like one of those games I just played like because I wanted to play it. I did do the final official ending, and I did take the choice at the end because that made it so much better for me. Because I was then like, all right, I'm done. I can't even continue anymore. I love it. Ending it like that, I'm not going to spoil it. If you want to play it for yourself, go play it for yourself. It's an amazing game. But ending it like that was just like, yep. Fuck yes. Have it. I don't need it no more. I really enjoyed that. And I'm pretty sure I'm still missing like a ton of secrets in the Automata because there was just so much stuff buried in there. I can't believe how distracted Boulder's getting. What? Alright, let's start making some stuff. One of these. Why do I have the feeling that you guys will never stop with the bee puns? Alright, we'll do this thing over there. By the way, we also need some ZPX for that. ZPX is currently Now, we definitely do want to improve that as well, but our ZPX production is currently over there. It's currently absolutely backed up. It can be better. It'll probably be fine for now. Why would we? No, those are wood jokes, man. You have to do beat jokes. Here we go. Here we go. Wood jokes are not allowed. Wood jokes are racist. Beat jokes, please. Good, 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 good. And then you over there. I think it's bitumen. Also, there you go. We already did it last time around, but we're gonna do it again. This is the bitumen recipe. Out of B. Freaking bees. No, there, please. Alright. Crude oil, we can get oil in via a train. No worries there. Coal as well, native floor as well. All of this can come in via train. With the exception of the sap will be sitting on the side. The red hot coke we're going to be making on site because we're already bringing in coal, so we can make red hot coke. Bolt, please don't be like that. If I would be like that, I would probably just sting a random person and then just embrace death. It's gonna be like, I stung you. Well, there goes my ass. Was a good life. Goodbye. So a wasp? Nah, we're not wasping around over here. All right. And then we get the empty barrels back and everything. All right. Now what's this over there? This is prot model, isn't it? No, it's not. Wow. No, it's not. None of it is. Okay. Good to know. But you're making 7 and you're consuming 1. Alright. Let's get some parts together. I kind of have the feeling that this B build over there is just gonna be ludicrously big. So that's for making empty ones. This one over there is for emptying out full ones. Good. Nevertheless, it doesn't matter. You over there, every 5 seconds, you, or 0.2 per second is what you push out. And you over there, you consume 5 every 4 seconds. Wait a minute, what the fuck? So in 4 seconds, we get 0.8. You require 5. So that's a 6-to-1 ratio, give or take a little. So if we take 6 of these, there's a random tree in the way. And that's not even 6 of these. That would be 6 of these. So one big block of these over here making bitumen. Really? All of these? Let's have a look at this one. This would be a crafting speed of 24 times 6. That's 48, 96, 144? No. 24 times 6. That's 144. 144 is actually correct. Which would mean that we're doing this 28 times per second. This recipe. And if we do it 28 times per second, so we're making 28 used comps per second over there. If we have one block of you over there at crafting speed 24, and we're doing 6 times per second, and that will be consuming 30. Yeah, that fits. That fits. Did you notice the mod that turns the bots into bees? But I don't want to talk about the bots and the bees. Every time I talk about the bots and the bees, I get banned from Twitch. And I'm not quite sure why it is. Maybe it's because of excessive inserter usage. Or maybe just unlubricated solicitation. Or something like that. But every time it just escalates. And then it's going to be like, no, bot, you can't do that on Twitch. You can't just talk about randomly inserting something without using any lubrication. I mean, that's not how, but that's not even how Factorio works. I mean, in Factorio, you can't even insert lube with an inserter. It doesn't even work like that. See, we're getting distracted again. Stop it. All right, this will be a somewhat perfect build. Somewhat perfect. We do need to match the input over there with you over there. So, again, we want to make 30 per second over there. If we have a crafting speed of 24 over there, that means we're going to be doing this recipe over here about 5 times per second. And then 5 times 7 is 35. So one of these will be fine. We can actually... Ooh, look at this. This kind of fits. So this is going to be the support structure. Creating empty beacons over there. Probably shoveling them over into some kind of apiary system on the top. The apiaries will then be filled over there. They will be coming down. Will be turned into bitumen over there. Turning them into bitumen is definitely a very good idea because bitumen is one of the things that we use to create sulfuric acid. For some reason, one of the better recipes to make sulfuric acid over there is to get it out of syngas over here. And this over there is definitely one of our main sulfuric acid making machines. And the more sulfuric acid we can make, the better. Also, this thing runs on bitumen. So the more bitumen we can send over there, the better as well. Though this thing over there also kind of screams a bit for a rebuild because... Ah, what the fuck is this beacon? This does nothing. Maybe we can just put some speed modules in these machines just to speed everything up over there. But there might also be the idea over here of rebuilding this one because this one over here can definitely also be compressed down, and this is also one of those machines that will probably always be active. And the beacon was prepared for modules before we had modules? Probably. Alright, nevertheless, we're going to be calculating over here with about 30 hives per second, not really hives per second, but 30 comps per second over there. At crafting speed 1, we're going to eat like 0.3 per second with this one over there. So... this is just an estimate. This is about 1. We are going to be sitting at crafting speed 2. So this is about 2. It's gotta eat a lot of native flora. And then this also needs to be somewhat big, because there's gonna be a whole bunch of inputs flying around. I mean, the things that are going to be easy inputs, probably things like everything in here is going to be probably simple. We're probably going to be able to just pull through like one belt of ZPX, coal, sap, Yados, red hot coke. Each on an individual belt and just put it in with like an inserter. Even the empty coombs over there is probably possible. At the crafting speed of 2 over there, we're still at a rate of less than 1 per second. That will be 28 every 45. That is, yeah, a little bit under 0.5, 0. Wait a minute, that doesn't make much sense. At the moment, it's at 0.333 per second. At crafting speed 2, it should be at around 0.666 per second. Yes, 28 divided by 45 is about that. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. All right. And then we have to get all the belts in there, as well as making sure that we have a barrel machine around. So let's get some space over here. Let's go a little bit further down. And if we can make B 2 men, can we make B 3 men? Nah, we're gonna make B 4 men. And B 4 men, that's basically past bolt. There we go. Alright, so how many inputs do we need? It's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs in total. Alright. Kind of thinking of... can we pull something like this off? That will probably be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, not really. If we move you down a little more, you can be moved down a little bit like this, and you can be moved up a little bit like that. Then we can add 2 more over there. Then we're going to be sitting over here at 6 inputs. We're definitely going to have an input over there and an input over there. Something like this. And then we're going to be doing fun swap strategies over there. We could just place these maybe over here, and then we have all the space on them. These don't really need to be this close together. And then we just go like, pom, 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 pom. I like this. This makes way more sense. All right, 7 inputs. Put them in the middle, put them at the bottom, put them at the bottom for now. All right, 7 inputs. No worries about that. Even the empty coombs over there. We might just go for a second belt of this one. Because what do we want to process? At the end of the day, actually think about it. At the end of the day, we want to process about a single red belt of comps. So, yeah, a singular input over there will be fine. 7 inputs, 7 inputs. Let's check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 inputs. So we're doing exactly that. Good. And since our empty coomp input is going to be the highest, that's going to be the limiting factor. So that'll be fine as well. All right, all right. Then we're going to have one of these on top. With you next to it. Random people screaming on the street again. We're gonna have an input and an output over there. The input's gonna be fine. You over there, you're gonna be whitelisted over there for actually. Now we should still do that. Empty barrels over there. And just to be complete, we're also gonna whitelist you over there with crude oil barrels. There they are. So these over there are gonna be doing the flip-flop. Not only that, we do kind of need this over here to be a little bit more meticulous. We can put that in later on. What we need to think about is more things like we don't really want to be inserting barrels or moving these inserters at all if we are running out of crude oil, because if that happens, we might break the machine over there. Good, and then we could do something like this. We could do something like that. Maybe over there. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Alright, do you over there. Which means you'll be over there. But then you'll be over there and you'll be over there. This over here will at least slot together. So that's good. Get some lamps like this. You get some more over there. Alright, alright. That could work. And if we're really, really fancy about it, we could even think about putting in one of these over here exactly in the middle. Nice. So, this over there is going to be a number 2. And then this needs to go somewhere. Ah, but now it does no longer slot together. So we do need to move these power poles around a little bit. And then very important, wait a minute, we're forgetting about this one. These over here will be going the other way around. And then we're going to be snaking through this machine. We're probably going to have like 2 or 3 rows of these on top of each other. Alright, alright. But to be able to do something like this, I think that you need to be over there. Actually, you need to be over there. You need to be over there. You can be over there. This will still not slot together because now we've got a gap. Unless we've, of course, put a little bit of belt in between. Let's just see. Yeah, there's now going to be like a gap of 1. So we actually want you to be over there. So we pulled you out a little bit too far. Sorry about that. You need to be over there. You need to be over there. You need to be over there. And now these over here can go back to back to back. Good. Lovely. Alright. Then we do need a bit of an output over there as well. For the empty stuff. And we're going to have 2 of these for that. Whitelist. We definitely do need to whitelist these. Else we will be accidentally putting the barrels onto... There you go. And you over there. This might be an issue. Will this be an issue? This will definitely be an issue. is an issue. Can we do it differently? We can do this differently. Let's not do it like this. That's kind of bullshit. We failed to see the problem. The problem is if we stack them together, we're gonna have something like this. The inserter puts it over there, and then it fucks off. That's no bueno. That doesn't work. We could maybe move this around like this, then it might work. Nah, we're just gonna use a load over here. Yeah, I do kind of realize that we could probably extend the underground a bit, but we're just gonna do it like this. This will be fine. Because then we're gonna have you over there like this. Will this work? Wait a minute. Yeah, that snatches together. Let's do it like this. It'll be fine. Good. Yeah, it'll be fine. And then apple priority over there. Yeah. Then again, sorry, we're gonna read this one again. I think this is still the preferred option. The only thing we have to be careful about over there is where we put down our... Need to be over there. The only thing we need to be careful over there is where we put down our undergrounds, because it's gonna be like this, and then it fits. And then the other thing is, then these belts over there are also reversible. If we want to go like this, we can flop them around, and then it works. Here we go. Then it works. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be great, actually. It's gonna be super. Good. So all the inputs over there are taken into account for. So this over here, this is 4. This is 8. That's 16. Now comes the question. We do know that we get a recipe at some point in time that will double the speed. It will also take a little bit more ingredients as an input, which is fine. We can make a block like this for 16. And then we make a separate block for this again, for 16 again. And then we're going to use that. That way around, we should be able to upgrade this however we see fit. Also, then we have like 2 distinct input belts over there for stuff, which will also be absolutely great. So let's do it exactly like this. I'm not going to be connecting the belts over here at the corners just about yet, because I'm not quite sure where we're going to be feeding it, from the top or from the bottom, from the left or from the right. But we're going to make 2 of these. And then these over there will be able to help us out over there with making all of the empty combs that we need. Then, let's move along for like one step. We are now getting the combs out. Those will be then going into this support structure over there. So we're gonna have something. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna have something like this over here on the side. Let's try to finalize this thing over here a little bit more. Yeah, let's get yourself. Actually, this one over there. Could we make this a little bit different? We can probably put. We can most likely do something like this. We usually put our power poles in a different pattern, but I think for this one, it'll be fine. There you go. Power poles, please. And only the power poles. No beacons. So there's no little double. You could just deconstruct the bottom of that part, and you no longer need the belts for them. Yeah. But there's also some other parts, of course, that will be speeding up. I mean, not only will we will be doubling up the recipe, our B recipe or our B modules will also be increasing. There's a whole slew of parts over here that will be increasing, With this over here, we can like inject stuff. We could even keep it like this if we kind of think about it. We could even half it down one more time and only do like the bend over here where we bend these, or where we just bend this input into this output, or just do the bend around like this once and over here once again. So that we definitely always have enough stuff to stuff in here at the front. Which also kind of reminds me, and that's also the reason why I did not connect these yet, because I'm pretty sure some of these will be flipped. Especially the ones that are coming from over here, because I guess we're going to have like some inputs over here. We're probably going to have some inputs and some outputs over there. Then stuff will be going in over there to make the empty coombs. These will be going internally this way. Whereas the stuff for these things over there will be coming from over there and will be going this way. And then there was going to be a whole bunch of mixing and matching. Then the output from all of these is probably going to... Oh, that was a bit devastating. The output for all of these is probably all going to go this way. And then it will just be balanced along these over there. And all your outputs over there are all going to go into there. So now we already know a couple of side criteria. And also the other thing, of course, is we're going to have 2 of these. So that's going to be like one over there. Actually, can we just do the following real quick? That's just a placeholder. We already know that we're going to have something like this going into something like this. And then let's try to find the middle over there, which is somewhere over there. Place you right over there. So that is going to be our connection over there. Then, how do we do this thing over here in the middle? We could flush everything down and then everything up. That seems like a good idea. And so these over there. There's also the issue over here with the liquid output. This is getting annoying. Yep, there you go. They all point up now. Good, so we flush all of the filled ones to the right. We flush them down. To the right, we flush them up. Do we want to use loaders over here? Nah, I think we can do this over here with inserters. Because I'm pretty sure that this process over here is going to be... I mean, they need like... What is it again? They need... One like this. There you go. 1 every 5 seconds. So even at crafting speed 6, they're going to be eating like 1.2 per second. This is inserter land. Absolutely inserter land. We don't need loaders for this one. And then we're going to do some over there. For the output, we're probably going to be using loaders. Mostly... Don't place it. Mostly because the loaders will balance themselves. We could, of course, also try to output with inserters. Both are equally good options. There we go. One thing we do need to do over there is something like this. There you go. And something like that. Let's make 1 copy over there and 1 copy over there. There you go. You over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. And also, whatever we do over here, we can then copy paste over to the right over there. So nothing to worry about over there as well. Good, that's your inputs, that's your outputs. What to do with the outputs then? I mean, if we use an inserter, well, we could... Yeah, let's just use an inserter. And also, I kind of want to... Sorry. It's a little bit too symmetrical. There we go. This just makes more sense. So for the outputs, we could place like 1 over there, 1 over there, and then 1 over there, 1 over there. And we're just going to be ripping it through like this. That's where the main output is going to be. And then same thing for you. Good. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Copy this over real quick. Bish. Bosh. Fast underground is the way. Yeah, makes sense. Bish, bosh, bish. Good. That will more or less balance itself. And then we go this way. Fiddle it together. And then these two will be going to these two. And then over here, we do the same for that over there. So that'll be fine as well. Good. The bitumen will be just going out into a pipe. And, well, it'll be fine. All right. All right. Yeah, that kind of works. So we do know that we can condense the entire output over there into a singular red belt. We're probably going to be condensing it into two, because then we have a little bit more capacity over here to upgrade this machine over there and stuff like that. So we're going to have something like this over there. Yeah, let's copy this thing over first. This part over here is done. Nothing to worry about. Only thing that's going to be changed over here is going to be you. You're going to be something more like this. And then, while we're already at it, yeah, do something like this. Oh wait, that's too far. That's too much. This will be loaders, because I'm going to be lazy over here. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, bees, wait. There you go, wait. There you go. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Making all the wax. Then, bottom connections. We're gonna have one over there, and one over there. And definitely 50-50 split you, and 50-50 split you. And then we're gonna have a split over there. Perfect. And then we're gonna have two belts over there. The bottom one will be connected to the outputs of these four, and the top one will be connected to the outputs of these four over there. And then we got that done as well. Good. Then over here, your outputs and your inputs. Now this is gonna be a little bit more critical. We're gonna be eating 3 tailing dust over there per second per crafting speed. So that's gonna be 18 over there, 18 over there, 18 over there, and 18 over there. Which means each one of these is definitely getting their own red belt of tailing dust. So that will be this input over there, all of it. Tailing dust. Coming from somewhere. We have stations that produce it. And now that we can sink some in this over there, it'll be fine. Everything else over there for these, even things like sand, coal dust, and ash, they're gonna go at a rate about 5 per second. So we can share over there. So how about we make a shared belt for that? So 1, 2, and then that other thing, which I already forgot. Same thing over there. 1, 2, and that other thing, which you already forgot. Doesn't really matter what it is, because it will all go into there. Just shovel it in, load it in, it'll be fine. And over here, we're just going to use one of these, just so it fits the rest of the build. Here we go. Same thing over there, you go over there. Would technically probably make more sense to move this build around, but we did it like this now, so that's fine. Off you go. Every one of these goes in. Creosote is a liquid, so we can get it in by the side. Nothing to worry about over there at all. And the thing we need to worry about over there is like one belt over there, one belt over there, and one belt over there. One belt over there, one belt over there, one belt over there. Just hook it up, it'll be fine. And that will be coming from over here. The sand we might even be making on site, because we will definitely be importing sand, and we will probably be trying to prioritize that sand, but we will definitely also be making sand on site. Oh, good. All right. And then the only thing that's going to be important is going to be your outputs over there. So how about we use the creosote pipes over here in the middle? We're not going to be connecting them left to right just about yet. That's probably something we're going to be doing up here somewhere. And then the overall output, again, for this one, loaders, mostly, because the loaders will balance themselves over here. And then we don't need to worry about anything over there. There we go, and then you go over there, and even better. Actually, we should... We already got like... Yeah, let's not even balance this too much. Like this output over there will connect to these two top rows, this one over there to those two rows, etc, etc, etc. Then we're gonna be fine. So the only thing we have to keep in mind over there is there's 2 belts over there, 2 belts over there, 2 belts over there, and 2 belts over there. And if you think even more about it, we don't even need the balance over here. It does make things nicer, very true. I mean, having a balance over there does make it so that if for some reason, it should never happen if you kind of think about it. We could balance it, but all of these over here will be consuming it all at the same rate. So balancing this over there is pretty much a wasted effort. It might help us out if we're backing up somewhere or if we've got some other weird power issues. Speaking of power issues, how's power? Power's fine. It might be a bit scary looking at this power plant over there and it's going like, no, I've got no fuel! But that's fine because we're not really relying much on coal power these days. We're mostly relying on fuel oil over there. So inspecting these bins over there and these bins over there and these bins over there is way more important than checking up on exactly this power plant over there. These are still running, by the way, so it's fine. The gas power plant over there is also still... could be going better. Something is not entirely running. Well, we're checking up on power. How are you? You're working. If you're working, then I don't need to check anymore. Are you operating? Yes, you are operating. Oh, even this part over there is still operating. Wow. How about these over there? Looking good. Looking good. Again, over here, you might see the occasional missing power over there, but that's fine. As long as these tanks are full, it's fine. Alright. And last but not least, nuclear power. Yeah, that's not doing anything. To stabilize nuclear power, we would have to waste and burn so many resources. It's not even funny. And I just really don't like burning and wasting resources. Alright, and then at the end of there, out comes the wax. So this is gonna be a perfect process. How much bitumen are we gonna be making over there? It's 10 per second per crafting speed. Again, 24 over there. 144 in total. We're only gonna be making like 1,440 bitumen per second over here. That's not a lot. That's a reasonable amount. And we're actually going to be making less than that because things over here will not be super duper balanced. Good. Then, the only other thing we need to check up on, and that's something we're going to be doing on the side, the amount of sap that we need. So, since we're going to be expecting that we're going to be consuming 30 empty cubes per second, we can estimate that we're going to be needing about 15 sap per second. It's a very, very crude calculation. Because if we need 19 per second of one and 8 per second of the other, that's about a ratio of 2 to 1. So we're just going to calculate with 8 sap per second. Currently, we're making sap at a rate... There's a sap recipe, and there's only one sap recipe, going at a rate of 1 every 20 seconds. That's still the same. Just wanted to double check real quick. And we are currently making sap over there at a rate of... Let's say it's 6. Actually, 5.7 is fine. We could even go for 5. I would rather under-calculate than over-calculate this one. So let's say we have a crafting speed of 5 over here. So 4 of these together will make 1 per second. We'll still need 60 of these. What? Yeah, we need 15 sap per second. About. 4 of these together have a crafting speed of 22.4. That will make us a little bit, that will make us 1.1 sap per second. So we could save on 10%. We need about 54. Good, 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 good. We could maybe import the sap, but then again, sap is not that hard to do. And this over here is already like a block of 24. So we need 2 of these blocks. 2 of these blocks is actually going to be fine. I'm just going to copy over you real quick. And we can put it on the top. One over there. And one over there. That's gonna be our sap production. Good. And tech brain of the day, Logitech is floating the idea of subscription-based mouse. Wait, what? Oh, Logitech. I thought you were thinking about Pyanodons, like logistic tech. No, sorry. Logitech is floating the idea of a subscription-based mouse. Have they been talking to Ubisoft? Is somebody giving them shit again? Don't do that. Oh wait, the subscription-based mouse. Do you mean like phones? Like you get like a phone for like 2 years, and then after your phone contract runs out, you get a new phone? Mouse as a service? I mean, no, no. I'm trying to find any kind of argument for it, but no. Yeah, since effectively consumables, I can see that. I mean, I can see that definitely for maybe like a large company or something like that. But then again, I mean, even a good mouse, like what's it called again here? I have it over here somewhere. Where is it? It's in my pile over here somewhere. Mouse service. I mean, it can definitely work. I mean, I do know that printer as a service is a thing, because then if your toner is empty, you just call up the service and go like, hey, dude, send me toner. And they come over like, yeah, we'll do toner. Wait, there's no incentive to make a subscription for a consumable? Nah. I mean, if I would be going, I mean, for certain streamers, probably go through mice as fast as like 1 per month, because they probably destroy them in anger. It probably makes sense for them. And like HelloFresh, I mean, HelloFresh at least gives you the incentive that you're going to save time to not have to buy groceries and you still get some decent stuff. But like a mouse, I mean, how often does a mouse break? Like my last mouse broke after like, I think 2 or 3 years, but I also do heavily abuse my mice as well. And I do end up buying like a new one. I do end up buying like a new one every 2 or 3 years. But I would still not do like... well, like a subscription for that. It would be more like, no, I'll just buy a new one. All right, sorry, I'm getting super distracted again. Do we need anything else over here? ZPX, native fluoride coal. We do need that red hot coke thing over there. Red hot coke. So, we're gonna need 3 red hot coke per second, give or take a little. I think we're gonna be doing that quite fast if we think about red hot coke over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, one of these is already gonna be making, like, if we put down one of these, we're doing this recipe like... we're gonna be, one of these is enough. One basic oxygen furnace sitting there at crafting speed 2 is gonna be making enough red hot coke over there, and we don't need to worry about that. Alright. Perfect. So this over here is gonna be our B build. The issue is even 100 plus mice use crap switches and scroll encodes and will break after a year of actual usage. You can even order complete replacement boards for them. Yeah. I'm still kind of trying to find like a better mouse for me. I mean, I got this ergonomic mouse right now, and I'm not quite sure what it is. It's not really that I really enjoy the mouse. It's decent, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't know. I got so used to it that I don't care no more. And whenever I buy a new mouse, it's always going to be like, I don't like it. And then I have it for like half a year and I go like, all right, this is fine now. Every damn time. Also, what happened over there? He had 3 different G502 mice, the Protoscore, the Protospectrum, and the Hero, and all 3 of them had issues with double clicks starting as soon as the first week of the Hero. You're done with logic crap. Yeah, that's the other thing. I mean, the only good mouse that Logitech still makes is, what's it called again? Here, the thingamajig. Not the gaming mouse, like the office mouse. Like, where is he? I still have him over here. Never returned it because I thought like, maybe I have it over there somewhere. Where is he? What's it called? Here he is. The MX Master. This one is super duper nice. Currently it's off, and probably it's also completely uncharged. Yeah, there's no charge in there. I probably need to recharge you. The only problem with this one over there is it has like 0 mouse acceleration. Like 0. Absolutely no. It's a really, really nice mouse. I love the scroll wheel. It's like, woo. But it's fucking slow. Yeah, let me power you up real quick. Yeah. Do I still have my... Oh. There it is. There you go. Okay, it's at least fine for desktop, it's fine. But for gaming, usually, like, especially things like GTFO, it's always like, to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Yeah, I should maybe try to switch it around again. Yeah, let's give you a bit of a charge. Let's go with you. There we go. Oh, it feels so different now.
Hi, Bold.
Oh, King Arthur, thank you so much for the resub. All right, guys, you know what we need to do over here. We need to do our love charm. I mean, we're right on top of this lovely little love mountain over there. And our love charm for Pyanodons, of course, is not melon! King Arthur, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, it's so weird using this mouse now. But I do like the scroll wheel. It's more distinct. Good. Yeah, King Arthur, you were talking, or you asked about the plutonium. The one thing I kind of noticed over here about the plutonium, and I'm not quite sure if it's intended or not. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it is like that. Maybe I'm just thinking too much about it. But oh yeah, that is the mouse speed over there. There's like 0 mouse acceleration. It's like the amount of movement I do is the same amount of movement I would expect to be all the way over there. All right, fuck that thing. You're just too fucking slow. And yes, I do know I can increase the acceleration in my Linux. It's already maxed out. All right, about the plutonium. So where does that start? I think that starts at plutonium dioxide. Yes, plutonium dioxide. Good. Is it not called plutonium dioxide? Wait, what is it called? Where is it? It is called plutonium dioxide. What the oh, it's a liquid. It's a liquid, sorry. Plutonium dioxide, there we go. You was till I ate shit to driveway. Wait, what? What? You was till you ate shit in your driveway yesterday and you broke your good arm? Oh, good God, mate. I hope it'll be fine. I'll blame not melon that you broke your arm. Damn you, not melon. But yeah, the thing I was kind of looking at over here. Here we take like 8 plutonium and 100 uranium to turn that into 250 plutonium dioxide. That's fine. Then that plutonium dioxide gets turned, I think, in its entirety. Maybe, yes, it does. The plutonium dioxide then gets turned entirely into high energy waste Mark II. There you go. Good. Yeah, that's where we get the spent MOX fuel out of. So, if I remember it correctly, we do spend 200 plutonium dioxide over there to turn that into 200 spent MOX reactor fuel, because we have to run this thing for 10 seconds, and to run this thing for 10 seconds, we're gonna be consuming 150 plutonium dioxide, turn that into 200 MOX reactor fuel, which we then turn into 80 high energy wastes, which we then turn into 80 MOX plutonium fuel, which we then turn into way more than 80 plutonium again, because over here we then turn that over there into 60 plutonium 238, another 10 plutonium-239, so that's 70 materials, another 75 over there, so that's 145 materials, I think. I might have miscalculated somewhere. Another 4 over there, let's just say it's 5, so that's another... Oh, this is again. 75 over there, 150, and then another 120 over there. No, another 90 over there. So 240, about 250 materials, give or take. 250 combustible materials, which they can all turn back into whatever. It just kind of feels like we're generating massive amounts of plutonium with the plutonium setup over there. I'm not quite sure if that's intended or not, or if that is somehow done weirdly, but then again, I think if you change that now, people will really start to complain. I do understand that we make the plutonium over there. That we definitely consume a lot of the plutonium over there to turn it into fuel rods, especially Mark 1 and Mark 2 fuel rods. And we also turn it into the helium and stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of processes over there where we can turn that stuff back, but just the magic increasement of fissional material over there is what I kind of don't really understand. Because we start off with a total of basically 110 combustible materials or fission materials, and we end up with like double that in plutonium. You're backed up on 238, we're backed up on everything. We're currently backed up on helium. That's why nothing is working. But we're backed up on 238, we're technically backed up on 239. We made a bigger dump over here for the 240. The 241 at least will be turned over there into American 243, I think. We're also very good over here on the other American. We're turning this American over there into fuel rods, but that's just only consuming it a bit. But yes. Also, I can also fully understand that... there we go. It should consume all the U-238 to convert it to plutonium oxide. It's supposed to be plutonium positive. It has a high, and it needs a remap for 2.0. Yeah, for 2.0, it definitely makes sense to be a little bit less making shit out of thin air. Yeah, that's not really a complaint. I don't mind when things come out of shit air, but if there's like a lot of stuff coming out of thin air, it's a bit like, it might need a tweak. But yeah, if you tweak that now, and people are like running big plutonium power plants and stuff like that, they will lose their shit. But it definitely needs an overhaul, I think. Because I'm trying to make these power plants over here run without trying to like burn any kind of plutonium. Yeah, no chance. Absolutely no chance. And also consuming plutonium or uranium. Yeah, I'm very much surprised how much uranium we're gonna get out of this process over here. This is also something where I'm not quite sure if this is intended or not, but the heating pyramid over here, this lovely heating pyramid, is gonna be making so much uranium at some point in time. Like once we go to the next stage, which is like 5 more stages, we're gonna have like 5 more stages of this final stage over there. And that final stage over there is going to be making us a total of 1,000 of the lowest temperature plutonium, uranium hexafluoride per second. Yeah, that's going to be making us 1,000 per second. It's going to be making us 1,000 uranium-238 per second. I'm not prepared for that. And that's just coming out of that's coming out of this input over here. 1,000 uranium-238 or 235, 238. Yes. You're making preparations for what? To end the entire world with nuclear bombs. I mean, if we go to the start over here, what do we throw in there? We need to throw in there. We need to throw in there about 20 yellow cakes. And 20 yellow cakes, that is coming out of 600 pulp over there, and then 900 pulp over there, about 1,350 pulp over there, which is going to be 135 uranium powder, which is going to be, give or take, 135 grade 2, which is about 135 grade 1, which is about 5 times that amount. That's... We're getting about 2 times the... That's for stage 2, by the way. We're getting about 2 times the amount of uranium-238 out of our uranium ore. And that's when we go for like stage 2 over here. If we go to stage 3, it will be like 1,500 per second. And if we go to all the way to stage 4, it's going to be 2,000 uranium-238 per second. Out of this little input over there. Well, I'm looking forward to that. We have to put down the bees somewhere. Bees. We could make this thing over here. Then again, we also got all of this area. We did kind of say that we want to put some more stuff over here. Also, I got a copy of something else in there. Is this? That's antimony. I wouldn't actually mind if we put it next to an actual flower field. Ooh. Yes, also one over there. Because we're also going to need a whole bunch of flowers. We could put it over here. But then we have to go to that antibody over there. Wait a minute. Somewhere the math went screwy and it's creating way more, but every time you attempt to fix it, you start looking for it, you hit a 0, 0. Yeah, I get that. It's definitely not going to be an easy problem. And also, like I said, I think we're missing something over here. We're missing signal. If you fix that now, or if you change that now, especially for people that already have like ginormous bases, it's going to cause so many issues, and it will piss off so many people. I'm not quite sure if that is intended or worth it. But yeah, for 2.0, definitely. It's definitely a good thing to put in as a change for 2.0. All right, how about we try to put it over here? We can still extend this train station over here a bit, or we can just put some train stations over here. Maybe just put some train stations over here. And also we got this gap over here. Oh, this gap will be fine. If we place it over here, is here fine? Maybe a little bit higher? What do we need? We will need the inputs on the left side, the outputs on the right side, as well as some other inputs on the right side. Yeah, here will be fine. Also, don't do that. Good. And does the Pi team have access to testing button 2.0, or are they based on relation over? I think they're only doing the relays, but you don't have access, you only know as much as we release publicly. Yeah. And since the Factorio devs are also kind of very enigmatic, I mean, I don't think that the Factorio devs will be giving anybody early access. And if they do, and I don't get it, then I don't understand. Well, probably because we've been playing Pi too much. It's all on the list for the 2.0 Pi 6 release. I'm looking forward to it. Ah, King Arthur, I hope you don't have too much trouble typing. And I hope that the arm is not really... I hope it's not like super broke. I hope it's only like a little bit broke. But that definitely sounds like it sucks. Here we go. Megatron, it turns out that King Arthur had an accident. Could you maybe try to patch him up somehow? It seems he has broken his arm. So could you maybe come up with like some kind of treatment how we can make him better? Now that I think about it, Megatron, seeing like a hurt animal or a hurt human over there somewhere, he might just shoot you. He's just gonna be like, oh, well...
Behold, the powerful Megatron turned into a repair bot for a fallen king. Think a splint would do for a broken arm. As if I haven't done enough between battle knitting and blaming Not Melon for everything. If King Arthur was a Decepticon, he would laugh off a broken arm, unlike you, bold Viking, who is as soft as microwaved knoppers. Till all are one.
Also, I have no clue why he constantly says until all are one today. But like every now and then, it seems that Megatron or ChatGPT has like this permanent quote tantrum going on where he just goes like, we're gonna end every sentence with this from now on. I'm just sitting there going like, why? It's weird. All right, let's get some power in here. Also, yeah, we are making cliff explosives again. Perfect. Yeah, put you over there. Do all I want is this battle right now? Yes. But quite some time ago, what was it again? He had like some Russian statement. He was always like triple screaming at the end of every sentence and statement. It was just like, what the hell, man? What the hell? Why? Are those ready dishes? No, these are construction zone extenders. This is for the bots to come over here to start building this thing for us. And we already got some power over there. Also, maybe use the pocket bots a bit. There we go. Good. And then you over there. And then one over there. Oop. Wow, that was a lag. Did you see that happen? Good. And all of these. Is this in range? That's all in range. Perfect. Alright. Alright. Let's also get rid of these trees over there. Perfect. Good. The only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we get some proper connections in over here. The B build over there will mostly be making ourselves our wax over there because we do need the thing that makes wax. I never really checked how fast are we going to be making wax over here now that we got this thing over there. We also do need some hot air over there. That'll be fine, but crafting speed 24, let's assume that this thing over here will be running at full speed. At crafting speed 24, we're going to be making about 300 wax per second over there. I think that will be fine. Because what do we need it for? We need only like a little bit for the advanced castings, and the advanced castings is the important part. We do need it for our diamond wire shenanigans, so that'll be fine. And if we ever think about choosing certain techs, we can also turn it into lubricant. I mean, we can already turn it into lubricant, I think. There should already be a recipe for that. There it is. If we combine it up with hydrogen, we can straight up turn it into lubricant. We might end up doing that over there, just having a bit as an overflow recipe over there. We could also turn it into tar, which we again could maybe turn into lubricant again. Speaking of lubricant, how is this thing doing over there? Yeah, we're entirely backed up on lubricant. Lovely. And you're just going around. You just brought some lubricant over here, didn't you? Yes, you did. And how we're doing over here for lime? Ah, we're making some lime with the seashells over here again. Lovely. But now we're also going to be making some lime over here out of our drill. No, we're not. We're missing coal gas. Damn it. He's coming over. He'll be there in a second. Good, 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 good. All right. But our lime production over here is also fine. We're also kind of backed up on lime. That's great as well. That does kind of mean that we're probably doing fine over there as well. Yes, we are. You're backing up. You are backed up. Perfect. That means that you over there are processing perfectly fine. Are we backed up on antimony pulp yet? No, we're not. We're still working on the antimony pulp. Nevertheless, we're still making some antimony over there, and we should probably, we're just around the corner over there. It's right next to us, actually. Set up that output over there, that the train does not come that early. But now that we're making some proper antimony again, we still have to do the thing. We still do have to pick up that old antimony build. And I'm very much looking forward to that one. So, let's put in some final numbers over there. 16,000 over there. Perfect. That'll be good for you. Then, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, and you're fine. Good. Time to do the pickup job. This lovely, ginormous, no longer required antimony build over there can finally be picked up. Because the input is now empty. There's still some stuff over here, but we'll take care of that. Time to get rid of it. This entire thing. Get the fuck out of here. There you go. Good. Yeah, the quality and the spoilage. I kind of have the feeling it will be affecting Pi Alien Life quite a bit, but we'll see about that once it comes around. Good. And then you over there. All of this can also go. All of this can go. Pick it all up. Nobody needs this. Absolutely nobody needs this. There we go. And base cleanup always feels amazing, especially picking up like such a big, clunky build like this. The next build of the day also needs to be picked up at some point in time. It's still doing something. The next build over here, we made preparations over there for like making more Nextlet over here. Turns out you don't really need that much Nextlet, at least not at this stage of the game. Once we're getting more into production science, the Nextlet consumption will be going up quite a bit. But yeah, it's not as Nextlet heavy as in the previous playthrough we did. But then again, we're also doing some different recipes this time around. So it might be fine over there as well. Plastic is fine over there, milk is fine, everything is fine. The bots are going to be busy for a while, so there's no reason for us to deal with the bots right now. Let the bots be botting. I will probably let this run for a bit. I will definitely let this run tomorrow during work. So that we can get these jobs over here done. And I will definitely be putting some more effort into the Pi base over the weekend. I do intend to hopefully try to complete Pi before 2.0 comes out. And by putting some extra long shifts in over the weekend, we will most likely be able to do it. But it's still going to be a metric fuck ton of work. And there's definitely going to be a whole bunch of stuff I'm going to be doing in the background. For which on Monday, we usually have the Maintenance Monday to check the builds I've done, to check for errors. We found already a lot of errors. Outposting is also going to be a thing that we're going to be doing quite a bit because we're also running out of resources. But now that we got the mining productivity bonuses a little bit earlier, we're going to be fine for that as well. Good. But yes, the base is just getting absolutely ginormous. And it's probably just going to be growing and growing. This area over there also needs to be picked up because this area over there is no longer doing anything we need. And I'm very much looking forward for a pickup over here. But for that, we will probably do need... The only thing we're still doing over here is small parts. Small parts need to move out. Legendary manure coming in. Ooh, quality 5 pie poop. I'm looking forward to that. The milk cows technically also need to rebuild. They're still working and they're still doing what they need to do. So that's fine. But we might also want to get ourselves some slaughter cows. Speaking of slaughter animals, we definitely do want to get our giraffe survey going, and we absolutely want to try to make some Bodus Mark II. But it kind of seems that our Bodus process over here... Oh, there's one. We're not really getting... Do we even have a train over here? We usually get a train over here that brings us... Is it you? No, that's a log train. We do have a train over here that brings us the stuff, right? Yeah, there. And you're currently standing... Oh, there's another request over here, I see. Yeah, the fungal substrate. The fungal substrate we need to somehow improve. And the biggest issue with the fungal substrate at the moment in time is just a lack of bones. We're now making it again. That's good, but most of this fungal substrate over there is just going straight up in the foggy production. And foggies are also very important. The foggies at least back up quite fast. So that's good, but a lot of it over here is going into the foggy dump. We might need to put some kind of limit over here. Let's actually do that real quick. Let's do some quick maintenance. I like 1-2 more grabs. Just so that we can have some more special fungal substrate available over there so that we can get to the Bodus Mark II. Because the Bodus Mark II is very much important. Because once we get to the Bodus Mark II, we can make more Bodus. And once we make more Bodus, we can also think about making more giraffes. Once we make more giraffes, we make more bones. So, yes. How long does it take to fly across the base now? Couple minutes? I mean, I do still only have like a singular jetpack over there. Also, I'm still kind of surprised that we can install the jetpack in Crawdad, Dingrido, the Mecha Zungrur, and the Fedatius. I already tried to fly around with the crawdad over there, but it didn't work. I was very disappointed. Power armor close? I think yes. We can actually already get it. It's over there. We can almost get it. There's some caveats. Blue chips is one of the big caveats. Speaking of caveats, oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I did promise we're gonna do it. Where is it? Am I going blind again? Oh, it's probably in here somewhere. Because the next big target... Okay, where is it? There it is. Alright, will be you. To get you, we need erbium. We need some more. We need batteries. And then we can do you. This will also open up the path to the Mark III trains. Perfect. I'll take that on the way. What is this? That's the microwave energy reception. That is... What the fuck is this? Well, we'll figure that one out later on. Unlocks microwave technologies, special satellites that are sent directly to beam energy onto the surface. Ah. Is this like a more advanced power plant? Chemical parts Mark III, that's coming up. Space-based solar, yeah. And I kind of have the feeling we'll just have to like shoot up a rocket every now and then we probably get something back from that or something like that. That's for later. That's for later. All right, but then energy efficiency modules over there are still blocked. What are they blocked by? Batteries, erbium, or are they just being blocked by this thing? We just didn't click on this thing yet. Good. And then we get to the boom bodos. Microwaving the planet sounds like a plan. Yes. I mean, keep in mind, we are already microwaving the planet. Every radar dish out there is a microwave machine. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And let's get those fungal substrates going. Because once we get to the bonus Mark II, we will get the crafting speed increase over here. I think up to 4.8 even. Ooh, really? Bonus. There they are. Speed plus 200%. Speed, yeah, that will be then 4.8. And that will already be a significant bonus speed increase. All right, last action for today. Where's that thing? Over here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. There you are. Use the red wire for that one. All right, you're only going to be opening up if anything in here is larger than 16,000. Good. This way around, the bots can pick some more stuff up from over here, which is going to be good. This will definitely still flow over, and the bots will have all the time over here to pick up everything they need from over there. This will also allow us to send out train shipments every now and then. But the moment we then start flowing over, that's then the moment where we start feeding the foggies over there. And the foggies are definitely very important. Foggies are extremely important for the cows, because these things over here gobble up like all the foggies all the time. I keep on saying gonna be, and it triggers me every time. But that's probably because of all the bee jokes we had like earlier on. There we go, and this thing over there still needs to be built and still needs to be set up. Good, but I'll think that will wasp it for today. I don't want to bumble around no more, and I'm definitely going to be hornet to bed. Damn it. tarantula wasp or something like that. Nevertheless, that will be it for today. Fly off to bed, something like that. All right. Who are we going to raid? Let's have a look. We could raid yet again CD. CD is always amazing to raid. And actually, let's raid CD, because everybody else seems to be going to sleep. Or has already left. Good. Thank you so much tonight. I'll be back on Monday with more Factorio. I will be back on Tuesday with more Factorio. And I will be back on Thursday with more Factorio. Tomorrow, Friday, we're going to be doing some more Greg Tech New Horizon. For tomorrow, the plan is to finish up the move into the new building. And probably also to fuck around a bit here and there. There is going to be a whole bunch of ME stuff that we're going to be doing. And hopefully just straighten out some things. And hopefully getting that precision tool machine working over there. So that we can start moving into the next things. And maybe we can already start thinking about that fusion thingamajig. But nevertheless, thank you so much for tonight. Thank you so much, King Arthur, for your resub. CMDG, thank you so much for the resub as well. Then, Finnen made a ginormous pineapple pizza. Thank you for that. Thank you for all the follows. Mike, thank you so much for the resub. Doc Spano, thank you for the resub. And Sinted, thank you so much for the resub as well. And Soul Adams gifted the sub, and Big Clown also resubscribed, as well as Howler Gaming. Thank you so much for all of those. And Dr. Placebo, thank you so much for the lovely raid. All right, don't let the bird catch you. The bird is the word, and also it's hopefully cooling down over here again. Either way, it's way too warm. Blah, hot, blah. See you tomorrow. Good night. Oh, should there be a raid happening? Shit. Yes, raid. Fuck. I forgot to press the button. Time we go. See, it's so warm, I forgot about the raid. Off we fucking go. Good night. Wrong button again. Off we go, little fuckers. Thank you so much for tonight.